Good old sound mixing. Yeah, I've played this game before, but there's a bunch of different endings in this game, and I haven't gotten them all. So I'm gonna replay it and try to get another ending. Basically, this game, it has like a bunch of NPC partners that you can have, and each partner tells you different stuff about the story and gets a different ending. So I've gotten like the best ending and the worst ending, but I haven't gotten anything else, so I'm gonna try to get another one. But this time I'm gonna like save in a good spot to maybe get one of the other endings as well without having to do a full playthrough. Because there's 3 endings left I have to get, but one of the characters that's left I really don't care about, so I only really need to get 2 more endings. So if I can get those 2, then I'll probably be satisfied. I don't know, though. The last person that I kind of don't want to get a playthrough with might be interesting, because it seems like right now that she's really boring and she has nothing really going on for her. But I don't know. That might just be like surface level. Maybe when you actually get her as a partner, she's really interesting. But she's just kind of not really tied into anybody, as far as I can tell. He's kind of just thrown in there. But I've gotten the Kamiya ending, who's this guy. He's like the bad ending. And I've gotten Naomi, who's the girl that you start with. But there's a bit of complexity with the way this game works with the partners. It's kind of... This game is just weird. That's the best way to put it. This is a very weird game. But it's also good. It's pretty good for what it is. It took place in an ordinary subway, a subway accident that took the lives of 56 people. The number of survivors still remain unknown. You involved in the incident, and what you see is a gruesome scene with blood and rubble scattered about. Lurking in the darkness, you feel the presence of something horrible. Tokyo Mesh, large-scale underground shelter that was built by the Japanese army during the war, is now occupied by menacing underground residents who fled by the surface. You're the main character who wandered from Tokyo Mesh. It is really search for the way underground and attempt to return to the surface. Under the Tokyo Mesh lies another world of the metropolis of the dark side. Yeah, he means offensive. You attack with a possible run. You need to... Yeah. Basically, here's a tutorial that goes through too quickly.
I see.
Okay.
So, you are the one that will be the next Prince of Darkness.
This game's cool, though. It never came out in the United States. This is Japan and PAL only, but apparently in the PAL version, they didn't get new voice actors. They apparently just muted all the Japanese voice actors and didn't get new voice actors. So this is the first time that there's been an undub available for this game. So I'm going to hear the Japanese voice acting for the first time in this playthrough, because I haven't ever used an undub, because there hadn't been an undub the last time I played it. I don't want screen shake. Vibration is fine. Oh yeah, I'm going to have to like change my memory cards here. Hopefully I don't fuck everything up. Getting this game to run on console when it's a PAL game and have it like not look horrendous is a real effort. It's really fucking hard to do because it runs at 50 hertz, so it's like it's hard to get it to display on a TV properly in the United States. But I got it working. Every single time I try to play this game, it's a huge pain in the ass. But I figured I may as well... I've been meaning to play it again, and it's October now, so I was like, may as well do it in October. Research facility in Ichigaya. A second laboratory for special research. Oh my god. That just says, like, Ichigaya Laboratory. Kind of hard to read. A cult which is called Holy Ring. Series of missing incidents at Subway. The two things are getting people attention nowadays. So basically people are like going missing in the subway. Oh, there's the voice acting. I wonder if the voice actor is only in these FMVs, because there's a lot of dialogue in this game. I really doubt that it's fully voiced on PlayStation. That would be really crazy. Gotta just be the FMVs. Why are thy keep following me? Oh my god!
すみません。ちょっとびっくりしちゃって。一体何があったんですか？確か急にすごい音がして、電車が横に傾いて。ちょっと。
Voice acting isn't bad for PlayStation. This is pretty decent voice acting. I'm guessing they just muted it because they didn't have the rights.
動くな。両手を頭の後ろに組んでその場にひざまず。お前たちどこから来た？
逃げてきた。
Holy. Alright, now the game starts. Maintenance room. Okay, yeah, this isn't voice acted. This is what I was thinking is probably not voice acted as this dialogue. So this game's made by the people who made the PlayStation versions of SMT. They like did that work for Atlas, and as part of that deal, Atlas agreed to publish this game for them. Is my understanding of what happened. It's like it was kind of like a weird business deal. But this is like the side project game that came out of that. So this runs on the SMT1 engine, is my understanding. The PlayStation SMT1 engine. We gotta hurry! Machinery. There's something here. It's a compass. It's a crowbar. Got the crowbar. But it's kind of like a adventure game, dungeon crawling, survival horror. We gotta get out of here. Oh. You can't just press the back button. Oh, never mind. Triangle's back. Localized video games. I'm so used to playing everything in Japanese. I'm used to hitting Japanese buttons. What's that smell? We must be in a sewer or something. We gotta get back to the surface. What was that thing chasing us? And those soldiers, what are they gonna do with us? I'm sorry. You probably don't know any more than I do, right? My name's Naomi. It's like a nightmare. ... We gotta find a way back to the surface. And now we play the game. This is the game. You have a map. You can run. Can't run too long, though. You'll run out of energy. He's like an invisible stamina meter, which is kind of annoying. You could also look behind you. Got this weird-looking mark on it. Kind of creepy, if you ask me. Iron card. But you can turn... What's the turnaround button? That's the talk to her button. L2. L2, you can turn around. So... Oh, the monster chases you. That's basically it. You can like free look, but basically you're going to be dodging a monster. And it's not like you can fight back depending on your partner. Some of the partners have guns, but Naomi's power is she can sense where the monster is. So if the monster's like near you on the map, you can bring the map up and it'll show you where he is. But she doesn't have a gun, obviously, so she can't fight the monster. But she lets you know where the monster is, which is a pretty big deal. Like, this is where it's establishing that she can sense the monster. Now we gotta dodge. We gotta get out of here. Because the monster's coming. Spooky monster man. Yeah, that's the cool thing about this game is it's very labyrinthian in its design. It feels like a dungeon crawler without being a dungeon crawler. There's a lot of like navigation and mazes and things along those lines. It's basically an adventure game. It's like an adventure visual novel with some survival horror mechanics and dungeon crawling map design. It's very bizarre. This game is very weird. It's jank as fuck. I don't know if I would call it good, but it is cool. So I'm gonna hide in here from him. Did it find us? Did it work? But you can see, if I look on the map, there's like another light over there. And if I'm close enough, you can see it, right? I don't think it's this one I gotta interact with. Oh. He hasn't gone far enough yet. Just have to keep waiting. But the reason why I'm excited to play this game again is, all the characters that I've played through the game with are like completely clueless about what the actual situation is. Like, they're just kids, right? They're kids, or they're Kamiya. Kamiya's interesting. He's one of the characters I did a playthrough with. He's a serial killer. But he was actually very funny. He was a very funny partner. Obviously he's not a very nice guy because he's a fucking serial killer, but really funny. Cracking wise all the time. But basically, there's like a wire in the water over there that we can't get past. I think this is what I need, right? Need this key. What did that just say? Did that just say I think there's no more locks? Looks like there are no more locks. This was where we got the key. It's a key holder. Why would there be a... The localization for this game was not the best. I don't have any idea how many copies this game sold in Europe, but I can't imagine it was very many. So this was probably localized on like a $5 budget, would be my guess. Okay, you can see that's a door. He's not around here, so I could probably just go. Oh, okay, no, he's warping here because of this. You see? You could look on the map, you can see him there. That's Naomi's power. It makes it's kind of interesting depending the gameplay really changes depending on what partner you have. Because when I played as Kamiya had a gun, so I could just like run up to the monster and shoot him. But you have limited ammo. So basically you can't just do that forever. But depending on the partner you pick, I think you can get different, they have different ammo amounts. Like, Ivanov is like a full-on soldier. He's one of the guys at the beginning. So I imagine he has a ton of ammo. So this might be a really fast playthrough if I could just shoot the monster every time he comes up. Low humming sound, generators running nearby. Shut off the power from here. Use a switch or something around here. Okay. I am not trying to do that. I am trying to leave the menu. Thank you. Is there anything else to do in here? You see? He's like right there. Gotta get out of here. Alright, beaten the tutorial level. Gonna break through the wall. There's a large pile of junk blocking the pathway. There's a gap that looks like might be big enough to squeeze through. Let's squeeze through the gap. Hell yeah. This is like Silent Hill 2 where you just keep jumping through the holes in the prison.
Tokyo Mesh へようこそ。もしかして上からやってきたのかい？俺はラッツォ、ネズミって意味さ。ここはあんたたちが住む東京の地下に広がる闇の東京だよ。網の目みたいになっているところから俺たちはメッシュって呼んでんだ。昔軍隊が秘密に作り上げたもんらしいけど、詳しいことは俺も知らない。ま、へんてこりんなところだけど住めば都だぜ。そんなに急がないでさ、ゆっくり見物でもしてけば。さっさと出ていく。そうすればいいさ。できるもんなのね。
So yeah, Japanese Imperial Army, I think either during World War II or before World War II, they built a giant underground bunker beneath Tokyo, and there's a bunch of homeless people living down there. And it's like another society that nobody knows about for some reason. It's just like massive cities underground that people just chill out in. It's called the Tokyo Mesh. What's happening? What was that sound? It sounded like an explosion. What could it be? Look at this guy. He's immediately defending himself. Kikuo. What was that? An invasion? Who's attacking? Don't do that. You scared me half to death. Very spooky guy. Look at this guy. Tachibana, that siren a few minutes ago probably means that the mesh has gone into emergency mode and is locked down. In other words, the mesh was originally designed as an underground city by the military, see? So, if emergency mode is activated, it means the intruder alarm and removal defense systems have been turned on, which means we're all in for a lot of trouble. None of us know anything about the security system. Everybody's an invader. Everybody's gonna die. Just like bugs. Ha 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 ha. This guy seems very likable. A wondrous ruin filled with grandiose mystery. That, my friend, is what this place is. It's a great dark Babylon buried beneath the earth, built with the dreams and desire of countless greedy souls. He seems like he needs to touch grass. He's just laughing. Ah, we're gonna die. There's no grass down here. There's no light. Indeed, even now. What's up, Sonny? I'm doing good. Just playing some spooky game that nobody's ever heard of. What appeared to me in my bed just this morning. I have to find the important documents. He's given us a hint about what to do next. What does it want me to do? Here's the coolest guy in the game, Leno, aka Reno, because localization. Did those holy ring loonies chase you down here? I doubt you'll be able to get through the central gate. Alright, so there's like a bunch of different ways you can play this game. There's different quests you can do. I've done all of the side quests in this game, as far as I know, so I'm not gonna, like, really do a lot of them unless I feel like I'm gonna get different dialogue out of the partners. But I don't get Ivanoff for a little while, so I'm probably just gonna, like, do the story stuff in this game to progress. Murder Hobo, the game, basically. This game, just because you, like, miss the first 5 minutes, there's, like, a bioweapon that's in a lab. It escapes. It gets into the sewers. Well, it gets into the subway, and it, like, attacks a subway car. And you and Naomi are on this subway car, and the military shows up and starts shooting at it. And you go down into the sewers to escape from the monster, but it's chasing us. So right now we're with that Naomi girl still. What's up, Slash? Have you just been wanting to see somebody play this game? This game's pretty cool. This game's pretty cool. It's not the first time I've played it, but this is the first time I'm trying to do a playthrough with Ivanov. But basically, this monster... Yeah, this just started, Joe. But, like, basically there's a monster that escaped from a lab. It attacked us when we were on the subway. We escaped into the subway, and we find this military base under Tokyo that's called the Mesh. And there's, like, people living in this base who have, like, homeless people who have moved down here. So we're trying to escape and get back to the surface, but this base is in lockdown now because it's detected the monster here, and it's gone into lockdown mode. That's cool, Slash. I didn't know about this game until a couple years ago, but I'm playing it on console, and playing this game on console in English is such a pain in the ass because the only English version is PAL, and I'm playing it on CRT, so I'm, like, running all these different video converters in, like, my PlayStation 2 soft mod to get it working, and it works great. It just takes a lot of time. I'm talking about your compass. We're at the southwest area. There's 3 other areas on this floor laid clockwise. You got this one, you got northwest, northeast, and southeast. The mesh is really big and confusing. It was designed that way. So basically this is like it's got a dungeon crawling style design because this team is the one that did the SMT PlayStation 1 version. And as part of that deal, I guess, like, Atlas said that they would publish this game for them. So there's a lot of dungeon crawling aspects in this. It's got visual novel aspects. It's got adventure game aspects and survival horror. This game is really crazy awesome in the way it's put together. But I've got this map. Right now my partner's superpower is that she can sense the monster, which is a big deal. You can sense the monster on the map. But the other guy's superpower that I did a playthrough of, I did a playthrough with Kamiya. And his superpower was he has a gun. Which is a really good superpower. I think the superpower of Ivanov is going to be he has an even bigger gun. Yeah, they did SMT for the PlayStation. And I believe this runs on the same engine as that. Are there doors here? Don't I need to go in here? I think it's this one. Oh yeah, here's the info terminal. And this is how you get information on the different zones of the mesh. So, enlisted men's quarters. So we're supposed to find some military guy who's looking for important documents. So he's probably in Section 4. But if you get stuck in an area, this is kind of like where you go figure stuff out. Maybe it's this other door. There's like a guy, I think he gives you a screwdriver or something. Oh, I think this is him. Mole. Looks like a man who collects things of value. As a member of the Tokyo Mesh Fine Arts Appraisal Society, I, Mole, would be willing to appraise them for you. So I guess, yeah, this guy tells you, like, what your items do. Isn't there supposed to be... Isn't this where I get the screwdriver? Maybe not. I might be wrong. Gotta be careful, the monster could be anywhere. Yeah, those blast doors are down. Oh, there's two doors. No, this one's locked, right? Maybe it's the next one. I've been good. I've just been like really fucking busy. I mean, there's like a combo of shit that's been going on. Like I didn't really feel like streaming because I like went maximum gorilla mode playing Otogi, which was like it was very embarrassing. Long story short, I was on new fibromyalgia medication and it gave me really fun mood swings. So, never in my life have I ever been so angry as to slam my desk playing a fucking video game. I just really didn't feel like streaming after that for a little bit. But I figured I may as well play this because it's October now. This guy's crazy. This guy's from the Japanese military. What are you standing around for? This is no time to be loafing. Here's what I need you to do. General Yamada has entrusted me with some important secret documents. Take them and ensure they do not fall into the hands of the enemy. I have guarded these documents for many, many years. From before when you were born. Now I am old. He's tired. But never mind that. My spirit may be strong, but my body is old. I can't be certain I could protect these documents. But in my extreme moment of cringing at myself, I deleted my Discord. So I'll probably remake that at some point. Because, like, I'm already not bothered by what happened. But it's just like, in the moment, I was very embarrassed. Very embarrassed. Nothing out of the ordinary here. Really look at the map. I could have sworn I got the screwdriver here. Where's this fucking screwdriver? Okay, I can't select anything here, so it's definitely not this room. Can't select anything here. I don't know why I'm thinking about this screwdriver. I'm almost positive. Well, basically, I mean, I deleted... Oh! It's Mario! Sure is busy today, what with everyone from the surface coming down here. It's been a little weird, you know what I mean? Whipped out a gun and shot my friend. What the fuck? Kamiya. Yeah, Kamiya's... I've done a playthrough with him. He's the serial killer. But, I mean, like, I don't know. It is what it is. Like, I can't do anything about what happened. So, it's like, we may as well just move on. Like, if anybody, like, is gonna give me shit for being, like, on medication for my fibromyalgia and having, like, a whack mood swing from it, it's like, what does it matter? It's obviously somebody I shouldn't give a shit about. He killed Luigi? What the hell? Okay, I'm done. I've already checked all those doors. I guess I could... I think the monsters, like, hangs out in there. I'm not gonna go in there. Not yet. Nothing out of the ordinary. But aside from that, like, nowadays, like, this is the time of the year... Oh, there's the screwdriver. This is the time of the year where my job gets really busy, too, so... I've just been more busy lately. I don't think I need anything else around anymore, now that I've got the screwdriver. I have the important documents. Or, did I get the important documents? Did I need to... I think he gave them to me. Alright. Let's go talk to the guy. That's the heartbeat from running too much. There's an invisible stamina meter in this game to prevent you from just running away from the monster all the time. I think this guy I give the... That's the button. I'm pressing all of the correct buttons. Every single button I've pressed today has been correct. You use the important documents. And yeah, the reason why this is smooth, Joe, is there's what's called GSM that you can run on a soft-modded PS2. And it's it basically lets you decide how a game outputs. So this game, I have it set to 60 FPS right now. It's basically running at NTSC. So I'm playing it on like my NTSC TV. This game is originally NTSC. It got localized to PAL, so it tends to run very well when I put it in NTSC mode. So that's basically what I did to get it running on my PS2. You had the most important documents that Ghost wanted. He must have known that you were coming and told me so I could tell you. It all makes sense. That'd mean this belongs to you. Here, take it. Make sure he gets these documents. We got the mechanized gate key. Very cool. I think we use it on this. Can't be used here. Never mind. What's up, Leno? Okay. Pretty sure that's all I need in this area. I got the gate key. I think I just use it on the door now. I think the door is over here. Yeah, here we go. This, just so you guys know, this is like the first third of the game. This game goes so fucking off the rails. It is insane how off the rails this game goes. This game, like, goes so fucking crazy. I love it. This game, it, like, lulls you into, like, okay, this is kind of weird, but it's kind of cool. You're, like, in Japan in, like, a secret military base. It's kind of interesting. There's intrigue. But then it's just, like, I'm not going to spoil it, because a lot of people haven't seen this game yet. But, wow, does this game go fucking crazy. Very interesting and cool game. It's not much of a game, but there's like a little bit of survival horror in it. Aside from that, it's more of like a visual novel adventure game. Is this the lady? No, this is another info terminal. Don't need to worry about it. I think this is the lady. Here's the lady. Natural Mika. No comment on the nickname. You know, I'm like totally bummed out right now. Why? Okay, like, listen to this. I got this Walkman, see, pretty cool. This guy named Riz, like, gave it to me. Because he's like, well, you know, got this crush on me, you know. But he's like all sweaty and smelly. Yuck! Like, really gross, you know? I really can't stand him. He just grosses me out, right? So anyway, get this. My headphones, right? My headphones, like, broke. That means I can't listen to my favorite tunes, you know? Serious bummer, right? So that's why I'm bummed. Yeah, Riz from Phantasy Star. If I just had some headphones, I could listen to my favorite tunes again. She's totes bummed, dude. I don't got no headphones for her. So this is like the first big decision you can make. There's her and there's like another person that wants headphones. And depending on who you give the headphones to, it can be like, it adds like an hour to the game depending on who you give the headphones to. If you give the headphones to her, it makes the game a lot easier to manage. There's like an entire separate dungeon if you give the headphones to the other guy. It's really whack. Oh yeah, she's I'm one of her beta orbiters running errands for her. I'm a tier 3 sub of Natural Mika. Look at this guy. Yamaoka. What am I doing drinking at a time like this? Aha, what kind of a stupid question is that? Anytime's a good time for a drink. I wonder if this guy's named after Yamaoka, the composer for Silent Hill. You should try it. It'll change your life, I tell you. Just get fucking crunk. Life's full of crap, you know. Your boyfriend dumps you, your girlfriend does, you lose your money, you get fired from your job. A good drink, and you'll forget all about that. Listen, there's a bar up the ways a little. You should stop by, have a drink. Forget about your troubles. I recommend the vodka they make down here. They call it Underground Romance. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, this game has everything. Everyone is here. You know, everybody thought Smash Brothers was... Look at this guy. Just walk up and this guy's just glaring at you. Hey, you know where the nearest Wendy's is? That man at the bar. You know who he is, don't you? Remember those headlines about a serial killer running around? That was 2 years ago, I think. Killed a cop in Fukuoka and then just disappeared. They must have had every cop in the country looking for him. They never found him. I know it's him. It's that Kyoji Kamiya. It has to be. So, how this game works, basically, is when the monster shows up, if you get hit by the monster, your partner dies. But you don't die. If you get hit with no partner, you die. So if you run into somebody who can become your partner when your partner is dead, they will join you. So if I were to go into this room and talk to Kamiya, and Naomi had already died... Let me talk to Naomi. Didn't they say there was a stairway in the northwest area? If she was dead, then I could go in here and I could get Kamiya as a partner. But because I still have Naomi, I'm not going to get him as a partner. Oh yeah, this I'm also playing the undub slash. I don't know if you've ever seen the undub, but it basically patches back in the Japanese voice acting. That's all it does so far, as far as I can tell. The undub came out this year, so it's fairly new. There was a lot in the beginning cutscene, but yeah, I was surprised when I saw it. I was going to re-download it because I was having some trouble getting the video changes to apply, so I thought maybe I had actually tried to use a region-free version, which wouldn't work. So I re-downloaded it. And when I went to re-download it, I saw that there was an undub available, so I got it. But it's only in the FMV as far as I can tell. And the scene where it's really cool is in the scene where the monster first shows up on the subway and all the soldiers are yelling. That scene is much better with the voice acting. How'd you manage to find a pretty young thing like that down here? Stop hitting on my partner. We're the only people who made it out alive. Are you who I think you are? You mean my Kamiya, the same Kamiya who shocked the nation 2 years ago by going on a killing spree? The same Kamiya who killed a cop in Osaka and then disappeared after being seen at Hakata Airport and never been caught? One and the same. The handsome cot killer, the dashing mass murderer. Huh. The cops are all idiots. It's not that hard to hide from them. All you had to do is put on a hat or a pair of sunglasses. They don't even see you if you stood right in front of them. Heh, never tell anyone anything again. This guy is crazy. Imagine it's like, aren't you that serial killer? Yeah, I just murder everybody who finds out, but you're cool. Don't cry. If you cry too much, it'll get excited. I'll get excited. Oh. You don't look like prey. Prey? What do you mean prey? To me, almost everyone is prey. Their faces paralyzed with fear, their shrieks, their tears, they shed from their wide open, frightened eyes. This is why when I did the Kamiya playthrough, it was like this all the time. Except he's on your side, so when you meet somebody, this motherfucker is just like, I'm gonna kill you. He's like, the first thing he says to them is like, he threatens their lives. And it makes the game so fucking funny. Because you're just trying to talk with somebody, Kamiya's like holding his gun out, like pointing it at their head, like, I'm gonna murder you. And you're just like, what the fuck? All of that is mine. I take this. He's just so edgy. They become my blood, my flesh, my strength. You're insane. Insane? Crazy? Maybe, maybe not. But you're the same as me. I can tell. You know what it's like, don't you? You can feel it, can't you, inside your heart? A black, gnawing hunger. I don't want to have to listen to this creep any longer. It's like I didn't make too good of an impression on your lady friend. I know you can hear it just like I can, deep in the back of your mind, buried in your heart, the screaming growing ever louder. I'll see you again. Assuming, of course, we live that long. Yeah, he lives it. He lives in the edge. He's like Haseo from .hack GU, just like the maximum edge, just turned up to 11. We just got a new batch of underground romance in. Here you go. Thank you for the beer. Sake. They said it's vodka, I think, but it's clearly a sake bottle. God, this guy gets on my nerves. High woman. I just hate him, you know, the holy ring. The high woman. Master Jake. It means he's the bartender. Okay, I think I have to, like, talk to somebody now that I have the drink. I think I gotta talk to this guy. Or maybe I had to talk to him to be able to get the drink. Yeah. Yeah, I think I had to talk to him to get the drink. Get out of here. Use the screwdriver on him. Sturdy dresser in the room. Its feet are fastened to the ground with large screws. All right. Large screws. I know what to do. It's leave the room because this game was localized with bad buttons. Here we go. You use the screwdriver. Move the dresser, yeah. I'll turn this frying pan into a drying pan. This is my favorite part of the game, where it's pitch dark and you can't see more than 6 inches ahead of you, and there's spooky noises, but the monster doesn't show up. Like, as far as I know, this is just like jump scare zone, because the monster doesn't actually show up, but they play sounds from him. Just asshole move. Tokyo Mesh, first floor, northeast area. Just trying to remember. Get my layout here. Monster's about to start showing up and fucking me over. Oh, don't need this. I don't know if you actually get in, like, increased speed by going diagonal. I don't think you do. Is this, door I came out of? No. This is where the monster's gonna start showing up. Dude, the way they pop these character portraits up is really funny. Whoa! Oh, it's a real person. Hey, what do you think you're doing scaring somebody like that? Say some kind of monster's loose in the mesh. 1 minute's behind you and the next is right in front of you. And the scariest thing is they say it hunts people down and eats them. Ah! Arg. Alright, time to go. There's nothing out of the ordinary here. You know, just a demonic monster making loud noises. Very normal. Oh. He teleported in front of me somehow. He's on the conveyor belt. See, they're like rollers on the ground. You kind of like slide on them. I have to go around the loop here, aren't I? Yeah. But this is kind of how you play when you have Naomi as a partner, because you can't shoot him. So you have to be like very careful and keep checking your map to see if she senses where he went. Nothing out of the ordinary, yet again. Strange object dart. Strange oval-shaped object. Why does looking at it make me feel so nervous? Why am I frightened of an old medallion? Thin layer of dust. What a creepy place. It's a ring medallion. I think this is the elevator over here. Yeah, like how close are you getting to that dusty fucking thing, right? Like it's like, oh, there's like a thin layer of dust, and then they like pull out a magnifying glass. Like, it seems like there was bugs here. I keep pressing the button to leave because localizers. I think you crowbar this one, right? Tokyo Mesh Vintage. Man, I'm just gonna get crunk down here. Who needs to get out? We're just gonna get drunk on sake. Oh. He's like right there. I might be able to just go like, I'm just gonna go, fuck it. Fuck it. I'm going. We're good. Just run around him really quick. This is definitely like the most boring part of the game, but it's still not bad. It's just a little simple, you know? It's like, just dodge him. And if you have a gun, it's even easier, because he doesn't come back a ton when you shoot him. Like, it's per area when you shoot him. He's, like, doesn't show back up in that area, I think. I think he's gonna jump scare me here, right? Almost positive. Yep. Go back through, come back again. But basically, the whole thing we're trying to do right now is we're trying to turn power on for an elevator so we can go up to a different floor. And surprisingly, the person who has the key is that lady that wants the headphones. So we're trying to find some headphones to give her, basically. There's like a whole trade quest that's actually going on right now. There's like different, you could give different headphones to different people. There's like a fucking ton of different things you could do in this area. I'm just kind of going through it. And also, the other thing that's really cool about this area that you may not know because of the way I'm playing it, all of these NPCs that I'm talking to are being murdered by the monster. If I go back and talk to older NPCs, they will be dead. Because the monster will have been killing them as we've been going along. Like, after you complete people's quests, most of the time they will die. I always check every door. I think this is, yeah, okay, this is the guy who wants the other guy who wants the headphones. Yeah. My dead father gave them to me. They've all I've got. Well, sorry, dude. I'm going to give it to the Valley Girl. Because, she doesn't make me go to some shithole dungeon to get it. What an asshole. He's like, oh, wow, thanks for my dead father's headphones. Now go on this adventure that sucks. Thanks, buddy. Big friend. A very helpful guy. Oh, this is the elevator, I think. Yeah. Don't use this yet. Let's keep going the other way. I think he shows up down here. Some of the times he shows up is scripted, but other times he shows up and it's not scripted. He just shows up. Maybe it's like a dice roll. I don't exactly know mechanically how the monster works in this game. I feel like if I learned 100% how the monster works, it would make this game a lot more boring. But look at all these loops. This is how you could tell it's like they intend for you to loop him around, to dodge him and stuff when you're playing as Naomi. Okay, this is Pheromone Mayumi. You know what it's like. You know that feeling, how dry you get after you used your last bottle? Do you know what it's like to be a woman stuck here alone without her bottle? When you say you want a drink, you mean underground romance, right? I think I have a couple different bottles, right? Huh? Wow, underground romance. I haven't had that in ages. How'd you find it? Gulp, gulp, gulp. Ah, that hits the spot. Damn, that's good stuff. Once you try this, you can never go back to anything else. This will warm you up every time. I got this from some man, but to tell the truth, I don't really like it. The green card. Very nice. We need that to turn the power on. So that's like one step of the quest. But now she is doomed to die. Because we have completed her quest. The next time we leave the area and then come back, I think she'll be dead. Back around the other side, see if there's any doors. Nothing out of the ordinary. Wow, every single door on this side was useless. Very nice. Just checking every door. Make sure I'm not missing anybody. Because the last time I played this, I missed one of the important story quests. Okay. And I think it was getting the green card, so I had to run all the way back. What's up, Och? Have you ever seen this game, Och? Okay, I think I have to go back and now I have to activate the generator. This game's pretty cool. It's like a survival horror dungeon crawler adventure game. Because you look at the map, you could already tell it's got like a little dungeon crawler in it. But this game was it's made by the guys who did the PS1 version of Shin Megami Tensei. It's part of like the deal they made with Atlas when they made that version of the game. Atlas published this game for them. Oh yeah, dude. I mean, like, that whole experience was so whack, dude. Normally I don't get that angry, but I don't know. I had like a whack reaction to my fibro medication, just like wild ass mood swing. Slam my fucking desk. But yes, this game is better than that. It's better. It's a better balanced game than Otogi. I still want to try Otogi 2, and I probably will go back and beat Otogi. I just don't know if I'm going to stream it. Like, because I'm going to have to do a bunch of missions to level up and stuff. But I hope Otogi 2 is better, because I've heard good things about Otogi 2 compared to Otogi 1. So maybe it is good. Who knows? Alright, I have to go up. But this game is insane. Watch. Like, story-wise, this game is wild. It's a really, really cool, well-written game with a terrible localization, which makes it funny. Because this was only localized for PAL. So I'm playing, like, the PAL version. But I like, used a bunch of soft mod stuff on my PS2 to make it run on my TV. So basically, this is an NTSC game that was made for Japan, or NTSCJ, that was ported to PAL, that I am running at NTSC frame rate, and it tends to work pretty well. And yeah, they said that, like, thy, THAY, instead of they. It's just like, oh my god, some real good stuff. This is the control room. But I've played this game a couple times, but there's different endings in this game. But yeah, there's the newest thing about this is that within this year an undub came out, which patched the Japanese voices back into the cutscenes. Because, is this a big bird? No. I'm gonna do Ivanov. I'm gonna do Ivanov and That Which Wanders. And then the last person to get an ending for will be Renee. I just don't know if I care to get an ending for Renee. She's, like, really boring. But maybe that's the whole thing, is, like, you don't know that she's actually really cool until you use her as a partner. Here we go. Are there secret endings? I don't know. I don't think so. I think there's only 5 endings, because there's only 5 playable characters, as far as I know. Maybe. Oh, the door's open now. I think that's the thing. So now I can go back. That's just me overrunning. I, like, immediately got scared. But so far I have the ending for what's her name? I have the ending for Naomi, and I have the ending for Kamiya. But I'm interested in getting the ending for Ivanoff and That Which Wanders. But I'm not. Maybe I don't care about Renee. We'll just have to see. The main thing is, like, I don't want to play this several times over and over in a row to get all the endings. I'm kind of liking the way I've been doing it, which is, like, you know, I go and play it every year or so. I do another playthrough with a different character. Keeps it so I don't get bored playing the game. Because if I wanted to get all the endings in a row, it would be very repetitive. Because it's the same game over and over with just different dialogue. I think this should be open now. Yep. This game is pretty comfy. I don't know if comfy's the word. Oh. Maybe I take the elevator then first. Yeah, maybe that's it. It is an adventure. Wow. I love backtracking, looking for the right door. What? Didn't I just turn the power on? Or no, I turned the alarm off. Where do I get the... I'm trying to get the headphones. That's the main thing I'm trying to think of. Maybe there's just another door down there I haven't gone to. Let me go down there. This pretty much like always happens in this section. I usually just miss like one thing. Oh wait, no, she gave me the green card, but that's for the other thing. I'm in southeast right now. Did I check all the doors on the way over? Maybe that's the problem. Well, no, that was where the headphone guy is. He's got to be over here. Somewhere. Oh, don't be squishing Rygon. Don't do that. Is there anything else on this side? No? Okay. This is a real classic. Real modern classic here. Oh, you know what? I think there's like a door that I go into, and there's like another passage. I think that's what's going on here. Trying to remember where that is. Oh, you know what? I think it's behind the girl. Yeah. She's dead. Okay, it's not behind the girl. It's one of these doors that this guy is in. I'm convinced of it. I just have to give some guy some vodka or something. That's it. It's not this guy. This is the terminal. Here he is. Yeah, I just missed him. And I just left the room. Because the buttons do not make sense. Okay, here we go. Here's your beer. Bless my stars and garters. It's a bottle of Tokyo Mesh Vintage. Past the lips, over the gums. Look out, stomach. Here she comes. Gulp, 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 gulp. That's the good stuff. That's the best I ever tasted. Well, I got no more regrets. Not after having that. No, sir. It's not much, but let me give you something that's thanks. See that door behind me? It's actually connected to a secret passage. You can use it to get the southwest area. Don't tell nobody else. Thanks, friend. Yeah, he probably had like an Osaka accent or something. They're like, yeah, he's gonna make it. He's gonna be southern or something. This area is fun. Pitch fucking black. He's behind me. Okay, yep, he's definitely behind me. Did it. Yeah, he's gonna be dead for sure. So yeah, that one, that hidden passage he can appear in. It's just the other one I was in earlier that he can't. That one, but that area that I was just in has like a little loop that you can go through to get around him. The other one doesn't, so if he appeared there, you could just lose. Yeah, exactly. The other one's a straight line, so they couldn't put him in there. But that one, it's got a little loop. Okay, I'm over here. There should be the headphones here, right? Yeah, here we go. Nothing else? I could just walk out of here, right? I'm trying to remember. Yeah, okay, good. What is down here? Just a long walk? Yeah, I guess so. I'm going to give the headphones to the girl just because the other area, although the other area is kind of cool, it's really, really involved for being optional, and it takes a long time to do, and it's not that good. Like, if this was like your first playthrough or something, I wouldn't recommend you give the headphones to the girl, because the side quest you get from the guy is long, and there's a good amount of content to it. It's just, you know, it's not that interesting, and it's kind of busy work. So, being that I've already done that, I'm not gonna do it this time. I'm just gonna give the headphones to the girl. Save some time. It's here. Yep, here she is. All right, natural Mika. Here's your headphones. Whoa, check it out. You've like got a pair of headphones? No way. Where did you get them? What? I can have them? No way. Get out of here. Really? Wow, I'm like totally happy, you know. Thanks, really. Thanks a lot. Oh yeah, if you get in trouble, you should look for Riz, okay? He's really just a big wimp, you know. Like he has no guts and he can't do anything right and all. But if you tell him it's a favor for me, he'll like do anything you want him to, okay? Insane. Yeah, the Valley Girl in like underneath Tokyo. Oh wait, she didn't give me the key or anything, did she? Oh right, I have to stare at her chest. I forgot about this. You gotta look at her chest to get the key. What do you think you're doing? Could you like look at something other than my chest, huh? Oh, the pendant? I don't know. Oh, what the heck? You can have it. Go on. Stairwell key. Here we go. She had no guts. Ain't got no guts. I think I just go over here now, right? Let's find another way. Okay. Oh, you know what? I remember now. I know what I gotta do. Is it faster to go the other way? I don't want to go through the fucking dark room. I'm just gonna go back the long way. You check up on everybody in here and see if they're dead already. Oh my god! His neck's been sliced open. Everybody in the bar is fine. Hi, woman. She's living. His neck sliced open. Like, well, yeah. He's been decapitated. It's very open, I guess. Alright, this is the final time I'm going to have to run through here. This is by far the largest section of the game, and it has the least amount going on. So whenever I play this game, like the beginning, it's like I'm just trying to get through it. But there's some cool stuff, you know? And the next section, I think, is pretty cool. It's still in the mesh before we get into the real crazy shit. But the next section, I think, is better than this section. And the next section is where we're going to meet Ivanoff. So once I get Ivanoff, I can start shooting the monster. Ah! I wanted to save there. I'll go back through and save. Oh, fuck it. I just saved. It's fine. The only thing I really wish about this game is like, maybe I need to find out. I need to make, like, a Game Shark code to give unlimited running stamina. Because I feel like this game would just objectively be better if you didn't have to worry about running stamina. Like, you're almost never actually directly running away from the monster where your run speed matters. Especially if you're playing as a character with a gun. Like, Naomi, when you're playing as Naomi, the run speed matters, but you also know where the monster is because of the map. So you can react better than somebody with a gun. Alright. We use the stairwell key. Level 1 has been defeated. Now we're on the second floor. Is that... It's him! Oh, look, he's evolved. He's way spookier now. He really is exactly like Cell. He's him! It's look who it is! It's nice Makihara. It's just that there's all these rumors about some kind of monster or something running around. Everybody's a little jumpy, you know. Hey, what do you think you're doing looking inside my dresser like that? Didn't your mother teach you any manners? Guess what, bitch? Crowbar! But she doesn't want to let me. I guess I'll just have to do this later. There's a guy hiding in the dresser that I need for a quest in a little bit. I just didn't know if I could kill her. Or if I could kill her, yeah. If I could do it right now or not. The reason why I said kill is in that room is like one of the only areas where you can recover a dead partner from. So if you are using Naomi and she died up until this point, if you go into that room, she'll be on a bed in there and she'll rejoin you. I don't know if that's everywhere in the game she'll respawn there, or if it's up to this point, or if it's only in the beginning area. Because there's like a special cutscene if Naomi gets caught at the beginning area. And I've run into her there after she's died. So there's like a chance to still get the good ending if Naomi gets killed earlier in the game. Typewriter, bookshelf, pass. Series of numbers with punch cards. The livestock pass. It's an old manual typewriter. It's pretty much nothing more than a pile of rust now. No way it could ever work anymore. Looks like everything's decades old. You won't find anything useful around here. Dang. I haven't run into the monster since I went through the door. That's pretty rare. Hey, it's Riz. Welcome to the home of the one and only Treasure King, the #1 collector in the mesh, the abode of yours truly, Riz. Looking for something? Isn't this room beautiful? It's a veritable museum of the mesh. A collector's paradise, a treasure vault beyond compare. Now I can't say I came about every piece of my collection, shall we say, in accommodation with their previous owners. But one way or another, I get what I want. Nothing getting in the way of my collection. When it comes to my collection, the ends justify the means. Feel free to come back anytime you want to see my collection. You don't touch that. So this is the reason why saving the girl saves you a bunch of time, is getting the switchboard is like a huge fucking long-ass quest. But now that we know that he has a switchboard, and we helped the girl that he likes, once we get to the point where we need that switchboard, we can come back and just grab it without having to do the whole quest. So this is like the big time save of helping the girl, is you can get the switchboard from Riz. Not yet. I think later. Once I know I need it. Yeah, go up here now. This game's areas are pretty big, so you'll just have to forgive me if I get lost. There's the thing that's nice about it is that there is a really good map. So if I do get lost, it shouldn't take that long to get unlost. Pass scanner. Looks almost like a mailbox. Or that's the button. Alright, so in this part of the game, this level 2 basically, you get around with these passes. And you have to keep finding passes and making passes to keep getting to new areas in this. And then after this is where the game goes insane. This is basically the last regular level. There's pretty much like 5 levels. The first level is the longest. The second level is like the second longest. And then the last 3 are crazy, but they're shorter. What do you do? Oh, never mind. This is not the girl talking. This is Naomi. Naomi was almost going to have a shit kid voice. What are you doing here, little girl? Are you lost? Miku. It's Hatsune Miku. Vicky, is she gonna be okay? Vicky the bear, hard to tell. I don't know. Maybe she'll be all right. Damn, this bear is talking. Nope. It's too bad. She's gonna be killed probably. It's too bad. Bam! It'll be all over. Chomp, 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 and she'll be eaten up. He. This bear is an asshole. Oh, that's too bad. So destiné. She's gonna be killed and eaten up. She's gone. What a strange girl. Why do you think she said something like that? I actually don't know. I don't know if the monster kills Miku. I think that's the only time you see her. I'm surprised how much of this game I remember. I thought this was going to be a lot worse. This is the only character in the whole game that gets a theme. Theme of Leno. Leno is cool. He legitimately like reminds me of an SMT character. Sweeper Leno. Like he could have his own game. Hey, this is my office. What do you think you're doing? Who said you could come in? Wait a minute. I met you in Central Square, didn't I? I see. So you want to get back to the surface, eh? You get back to the surface using the elevator over in the research area. Yes, I have a pass that could get you into the research area. But I can't just let you have it, see? The only people who are supposed to have passes are the bosses of each area. Or someone like me, a cleanup man, whose authority exceeds to each area. Still, I suppose if you help me, I could make you my deputy and let you use one of the extra passes. See, right now I've been hired to find whoever it is been stealing stuff from the factory area. I have a good idea who it is, too. I'm looking for Kojima and his accomplice Miyake. Problem is, I can't find them. They've gone to ground. I think they've got someone hiding them, which means I'll never find them. Whoever's hiding them won't talk to me. That's where you come in. They won't think you're working for me, so you might actually be able to find them when I can't. What do you say? Will you help me look for the thieves? Yeah. You will? Great. Here, take this. You know how to use it, right? Be careful you don't lose it. Research pass area. Yep, it's Kojima, dude. This fucking Kojima guy. Alright. So we gotta find 2 people. We already know where one of them is. That girl is hiding him. Gotta go back to there. There's some items in this area I could get to, I think. It's this one. I'm gonna just run through here real quick. The monster shows up here, though. Torn Bottom Pass. What's up, bro? High five! Hell yeah! Oh, it's Razzo. This is the guy who we first met when we got to the mesh. He was the guy who's like, this place is fucked up. You should leave. Oh, shit, you can't. Well, that sucks. I'm impressed you've managed to stay alive down here in this crazy world. You lasted longer than most. I guess to make it this far, you have to be pretty lucky. Either that or you're incredibly unlucky. You're not still thinking about trying to get back to the surface, are you? Forget it. It's impossible. Maybe not impossible, but I wouldn't get my hopes up if I were you. There's a service elevator that leads directly to the surface on the lowest floor of the mesh. If you can find it, you can get back to the surface faster. Then you can say there's no place like home. There's a catch, though. What the Imperial Army intended to use as its underground headquarters has been taken over by those religious nuts, the Holy Ring. They're using it as their Great Hall. If you want to use that elevator, you're going to have to get through them first. I wouldn't want to think about what will happen to you if you go down there, though. How do you know all these things? You seem to know an awful lot about almost everything that's going on. Almost too much. Oh, Holy Ring. How do I know? I like to wander around. I pick things up here and there. Keep my eyes and ears open, see? Be surprised what you can learn if you pay attention to what's around you. Well, I'll be going now. Sure, we'll meet each other again. Assuming you live that long, that is. Ah ha ha. There he goes. We gotta get to the elevator. Cool. I think the other thing I need is over here. Maybe? Is this it? No. Oh, yes, this is it. This is it. Okay, good.
I've been waiting for one like you, one who carries the darkness in his breast. Will you answer my questions? Excellent, excellent. Very well. Your first question. There are two birds in front of you, a white crow and a dove with black wings. They are writhing in pain. Which do you help?
White crow.
You have built a city with your own hands. Who lives in the city, small children or adults?
Adults.
I can see I was not wrong about you, but you have one final test. The third question. The oppressive darkness of the deep ocean or the limitless void of space. Which do you prefer?
The ocean.
Excellent. I knew you would say as much. You are indeed worthy to be the possessor of the sighing flute. It is said that the
Oh yeah, that's right. This is. I don't know if this is a typo, or if they meant to say flowing.
It is said that flowing on the flute produces music that causes the soul to brim and overflow with joy. In your hands, in the hands of one with true darkness in his heart, it will surely bring happiness. Oh, how envious I am of you.
You got the sighing flute. Yeah, it's all like just like flowing on this flute, freestyling. I also initially thought it was singing flute, but it's not, and we'll find out why shortly. Is there a door here? Gotta be on the other side then. I don't remember what the last one was. I know there's like another guy to talk to. I don't know if it's this one or not. It's Hunk Genzo.
Whoa! Don't scare me like that. I thought you were that thing. Me, I came down from the living quarters. I mean, it ain't safe up there. That thing's running around attacking and eating up everybody. You expect me to stick around there? Forget it. I got out while the getting's good. Smart man. That's it? That's all he's got to say? Alright, see you, Genzo. Oh, hey. It's Kamiya. Well, we meet again. You look too pretty good. Those are words that you're saying. You're still alive? Of course I am. I've never been better. I know why. I can feel it too. We're being called, summoned deeper into the bowels of the earth, called to by them. It's irresistible, like a magnet pulling us closer, pulling you and me. Well, I'm sure you're gonna keep trying to fight it, even though you can't. See it around. Okay. See ya, I guess. Is there anything else in there now to go back in? No. See you around, nerd! No, I'm not a nerd! See ya, dorks! That's it's just imagining Kamiya as Kevin from Ed, Edd and Eddy.
Here lies Naomi. She never scored. All right, let's go back to the residential area, the livestock area. Ed's sister? Oh, Sarah? The monster is, like, you remember that... Oh, this is the same place. No, Sarah is not the monster. The monster is... Do you remember that episode of Ed, Edd and Eddy where, like, Ed is the monster and he's trying to eat the Chunky Puffs? How do I go back? Oh, maybe I don't go back yet. Because I can either go... I guess I have to go to the research area. Yeah, that's like one of the best episodes. Okay, so this is important because this is where I'm going to meet... What's its name? I'm gonna meet Ivanoff here, so I need to get hit by the monster once in this area. Oh, dude, Rolf is the best. Rolf is the best. I like, I don't know. I'm trying to think of like who had the worst episodes. I think it's probably Naz. Like Naz, Naz didn't have a whole lot of episodes, but Naz was just so boring. All right, I need to find the monster here and get hit by him once. There he is. Okay. What's up, track? Okay, so now I don't have a partner at all. What is this? This is Hellnight. This is a Japan and PAL only survival horror adventure dungeon crawler. It's pretty good.
What's up? Hey, boo.
Oh, yeah, it's... Okay, I'm not gonna say what I thought his name was, but Onishin, I thought it said like... Never mind, I'm not saying anything. Didn't I meet up with you on the first floor? You guys must be the new apprentice of the cleanup men, right? I've heard a lot about you. Looking for Miyake, right? Takes a lot to impress Leo. I'm looking forward to watching your work. Oh, don't sweat it, Drake. Okay, now I wanna go up here, right? We meet again. Looks like you're having some trouble. Need a hand? Bianca's just a big coward. If you can figure out where he's hiding, you should be able to scare him out without much trouble. Hey, that's a pretty interesting toy you've got there. Yeah, the flute. So this is just telling you what to do, basically, to solve the puzzle here. I thought I could make the pass right now, but I guess not. Interesting. I thought I could do that at this point. Oh, no, 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 I remember. I remember what you got to do. You have to use the screwdriver. I solved the puzzle. I've got a huge brain. Massive, massive brain. Humongous. Oh, wait. Do I need to... I need to, like, go up, right? Fortunately, I don't have the guy around anymore, or my lady friend to detect the demon. So I have to just hope I don't get fucked. Oh yeah, this is like ice. Forgot I have to go over here. Turn the ice off. This game's pretty involved. It's a good thing I got a crowbar. You know, I've kind of been playing this game off and on for a while. I wonder, some of the games that I've played that are pretty obscure have become more popular over time since I've played them. Obviously, it has nothing to do with me. I'm not doing anything to make them popular. But, okay, this is just going up to leave. But, I wonder if this game, like, people have started... Like, if this game is somewhat popular now, too. I need to check the other one to make sure that I can get the Switch box later. Oh, never mind. I have to... Security. Yeah, the crowbars really are, like, the best tool ever. You can fulcrum on them... Which basically means you can use them to break almost anything open. Okay, so this is not where I find Ivanov. I think Ivanov is like in the middle somewhere. I really want to just get Ivanov so I don't get murdered by the monster while I'm walking around. Because I do not have any defense and I cannot detect where he is. Kind of dangerous right now. I think this is where I'd want to be, right? Yeah, this is it.
この瓦礫だらけの部屋でお前の機動力は殺される。もうどこにさ。それで隠れてた。どうした？痛いのか？さっき俺の仲間たちの痛みがこんなものじゃなかった。やはり奴の故郷世界を破壊せねばどうにもならんか。
This is Ivanov. Who's there? You! You were the one on the tracks. Sorry about what happened back there. My orders were to destroy any and all organisms that may have been infected by the hybrid to prevent them from returning to the surface. My name is Leroy Ivanov. My men and I were sent here on the behest of the Japanese government. More than that, I can't tell you. Unfortunately, the situation is much worse than our superiors anticipated. Much, much worse. That thing, the hybrid, seems to have limitless potential. I brought a platoon of my best men, but they were all killed by it. It tore into them like they were nothing. No matter what it takes, I will kill that thing. Not because I have orders to either, but for the sake of my men. Probably a good idea if you come with me. It's safer than walking around here all by yourself. Can't guarantee I can get you back to the surface, but I'll give it my best shot. As long as we hold fast, we'll make it. Here you go. Ivanoff route begins. Now we get to romance him. He's very handsome. Look at that guy. He looks like the fucking toy from Toy Soldiers. Looks like there was a fierce battle here. Inside the hole is blocked with debris. The lid is closed. It sounds like there's a moaning coming from the box. What could be inside? All right, this is the puzzle. You have to get this moaning flute, the sighing flute, and the sighing flute will scream when you blow into it. It will scare this person out of this box. What's happening? Who the heck are you? What do you think you're doing making a racket like that, huh? And then immediately Leno is here to pick this guy up. Leno didn't want to help fight the fucking hybrid, but he's here to pick this guy up. Hi, Leo. Or Leno. Alright, Miyake, you're coming with me, okay? Sure, if you say so, Leno. I just want to say, though, it wasn't my idea. Kojima talked me into it. You can tell me about it in my office. Come on. Thanks for your help. Come by the office later. I got something for you. Leno drags Miyake away. Alright, we did it. Alright, now I can talk to him. Watch your flank. It must know we're here. It's watching us. It's an old Imperial Army establishment. It gives me chills to think about what they might have done here. Alright, we're gonna get some lore. Because now that we have the new character, this guy, when we examine things, will have different things to say. And I know that one of the points where you can get different dialogue is... I went the wrong way. Is the opposite way of the way I went. Over here. There's another door, isn't there? This is just like a save point. Lab number 2, here we go. Hello again! I hear you found Miyake. Not bad for a beginner. Well, my work's done now, but I hear you got another assignment, yeah? Well, see you around. Thanks, friend. Cultivation chamber. Okay, there's nothing inside. What is... Ivanoff not have anything to say about this? What the fuck? I thought there would be something to say. Whatever. There's another lab. He might have something to say there. I think it's over here. I think. Yeah, I could have gone the other way, but this is fine. Maybe it's fine. Okay, yeah, it is fine. Here we go. This will turn the security alarm off. Oh, wait, no, I think the lab's over here. So I want to go in here first, and then we'll turn the alarm off. Lab number 1. Large specimen. So this is what the Japanese army and government were hiding. The inhabitants of the underground ruins. Okay, so... the Japanese army was hiding... I don't know if that's bad translation? Because I don't think that's supposed to be the inhabitant in there. Or maybe the inhabitants of the underground ruins were running experiments. That's what he's saying. Do I have a slot for this? Do I need to go... What I might have to do at this point is I might have to go... Okay, yeah. You don't use keys in this game, so it would automatically have used the key if I could get it. So I think I have to go back to Reno, and then I can find Kojima, and then I can turn the alarm off. Maybe? Alright. What could be going on in that head of hits? It's remembering how it killed my men, how it felt them draining their life as blood. Is it remembering how it killed my men? This is the problem, though, because I can't detect him on my map. I'm, like, flying blind until he's right in front of me, and then I have to press the shoot button really fast. Gets a little intense. Okay, we're good. I think we're out. Alright, good. Now we want to go back to livestock and talk to Leno real quick. Then we go find Kojima. We get the switch box. Okay, so now that I have Ivanoff, I'm gonna like... do I care about saving in a different slot until I get to the point where I can get the other characters? I don't even really know when you can get Renee. So I'll just be safe and save in a different slot. Because I don't want to have to play through the beginning of this game every time. I want to get a different ending now. Like, I've played through this game enough that this first and second level are kind of just not that... Like, they're good. Like, don't get me wrong. It's fine. It's not like this game is bad at the beginning. It's just not as interesting. And there's almost no, like, actual plot revealed to the character or the player in the first two levels. It's just kind of like you're in the mesh, you're running around, and you're doing adventure game stuff. But all the fun stuff is in, like, the last couple levels. Except the final level. Dude, I don't know if this is going to be for every ending except for Kamiya, but the final level, when I played as Naomi, was so shit. It was like you played the same level 6 times in a row. Take this, it's not much. Come in handy. Red card. Okay, yeah, that'll keep the research area past 2. Good luck finding Kojima. Had a girlfriend once. That was a long time ago. Okay, so what I have to do, what I'm going to do first is I'm going to use the red card to turn the security off, and then I'm going to go find out that I need the switch box, because if I don't find out I need the switch box, I don't know if I can get the switch box from Riz, and I'm going to go over to that area anyway. So I think doing it this way will save me a trip. I'm not entirely sure, though. But, like, right now, the fact that I have limited stamina and the monster isn't anywhere around, it's just kind of, like, annoying, you know? I have to walk and alternate between walking and running. I just want to be able to run forever. I want to see Ivanoff's shooting animation. Each character has a unique animation when they shoot the monster. Oh. Are you over here? Coming up behind me? You have to be careful. You don't want to run so much that you can't run away when the monster's around because you run out of stamina. Like, I get what they were going for with the stamina system, you know, it's just like, it kind of cuts into usability and playability of the game, right? It's you lose a little bit of fluency. You know? It's like it's constantly getting interrupted, your movement. No, there's loading screens in this game. So I think maybe unless they're streaming assets inside the load zones, like the actual level cells, which I would be surprised if they are, considering how smooth the game runs. I mean, I'd be surprised if that's what they're doing. I think it's more along the lines of they're trying to balance player movement against the monster's movement. I think that makes a little more sense to me. Because, like, with Kingsfield, that is absolutely part of the reason why they do that. You know, they make the player movement severely limited. Because they're streaming everything in and there's no loading screens. But in this game, you transition through doors a lot. But this engine is just much better than the Kingsfield engine anyway. Like, this engine is just much better. It's just runs better, it loads faster, it looks better. Like, this game was made by competent individuals. The engine was, at least. Like, there's almost no slowdown. Visually, it's impressive. I mean, like, this, I'm playing this on a PS2, and, like, legit, this game looks great for a PS1 game. Like, sure, the draw distance is really low, and they don't exactly have a bunch on screen at the time, but the art style of this game is impeccable. Like, even this area, which is just some shitty factory, is a very interesting looking shitty factory, you know what I mean? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, you could tell that they made this game with almost no budget. But, like, everything is directed very well. The only thing that's not directed superbly is, like I said, the fact that you have stamina. Like, I feel like if they had worked through that problem, this game would be like a true hidden gem. Who told you, Mika? You mean that gentle, angelic, beautiful Mika? She told you to come see me? Okay, then if it's a favor for Mika, my guess would be that there's something wrong with the differential switchboard. Yep, that's probably it. I hate to give this up. It's so beautiful still. If it's for Mika, here, take it. There we go. We got the switchboard. So that has saved us about an hour and a half of gameplay, just getting the switchboard without having to do the side quest. Because the side quest is you fix the switchboard. You like go find this Tetsuo character in like an entire another level. You get another pass to go to that level, and that level is like one of the most involved levels in the game, and it's completely optional. It's really wild the way they decided to do that. Because I didn't do it the first time I played this game because I didn't even know about it. The second time I chose to give the headphones to the other person, it was like, whoa, this is like an extra 2 hours of gameplay. I didn't even know it existed. And it doesn't do anything for you. It's just busy work. Where is he? Come here, motherfucker! Taste lead! Or flamethrower. Is that a shotgun? Oh my god! Holy shit, dude. Ivanoff is a badass. He's looking around with his night vision. I brought what I thought would be enough ammo, but I didn't count on it being almost useless. He has like 50 shots or something, I think. I think that's a shotgun. It was pump action, from what I could tell. didn't think anybody would find me in there. There he is. Well, 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 Kojima. So this is where you were hiding that ugly mug of yours, eh? Oh, no. Maybe he's got explosive shotgun rounds. Kojima! I'm gonna crowbar this lady. Ah! Dude, I barely pressed that button in time. Yeah, maybe that's a grenade launcher. Dude, I can't get past him. Oh, no, I can. Okay. This area is, like, legit one of the most dangerous areas in the game because he can appear and it's like a straight line. So, I don't really mind having used 2 shots. But you do have limited ammo in this game, but they don't tell you how much ammo you have. Ivanoff, I think, has the most ammo. Yeah, I think it's like maybe a China Lake kind of situation. But, I don't really have to worry about ammo with Ivanoff. Oh, I went the wrong way. I didn't even know there was a guy here. Yeah, Ivanoff is just going around noob tubing. I gotta go back and see Leno one last time. And then we have one last level, which is not long. It's like a very short level, and then we get to the fun stuff. But this is like where you meet Renee is the next level. So I guess I'll keep a save around that part. In case I ever want to do a playthrough with Renee, which I'm not really that interested in. It doesn't really seem like she has anything going for her. She's just like a reporter with an Uzi. I guess she's like a girl. Like, I don't know. Like, this. But I guess Naomi's also a girl. I was like, she's the only girl, but like Naomi exists and she's like the primary heroine, so. Not bad, not bad. You know, I never would have thought that Kojima and Makihara were, you know. That's a surprise. You've been a big help. I mean it. There you go. The factory area. So I'm not going to go to the factory area at all. The factory area is where you go if you didn't get a switchboard from Riz. That's where you go find the guy that can fix the switchboard. So I didn't actually need to come back over here. Because I already got a replacement switchboard, so I'm just going to go run to the elevator and put that in, and then we'll go to the next level. I'm going to try and beat this game today. Like, I feel like I'm making good pace. I'm 2 hours in, and I'm already 2 levels done. The only problem is if the end of the game, I have to do the same level like 6 times, like in the good ending, it's going to take a while. We want to go to the research area. he in front of me? I don't think so. They definitely did very good on the sounds. Like when the monster is close to you, those sounds are actually pretty intimidating. All right. Here we go. Oh no! Ugh, ouch. There must have been an accident. The elevator must have fallen. Thank you for the update, Ivanoff. It's almost like I was in the elevator with you. Damn, I can't believe the elevator that we were in together has broken. The officer's room. I don't think this area is that big, if I remember correctly. This is technically the third level. That's just the info terminal. The gun broke the weight limit. Oh my god. Look at this guy. Hey you, what are you doing here? It looks like the hunters forgot to bring in the prey. Come with me, the ceremony of awakening is about to begin. You and that prey you're with will be sacrificed to the prince. Glory to our dark savior. He's coming after me. Sorry about this. Time for a little nap. Whoop. Alright, let's go. Dude, he just knocks him out? Very neat, but then I would be expecting no less from an Oregon Special Forces member. What the fuck, Oregon? Oh, Renee said that. Okay, so maybe Renee does know something. Maybe I do need to do a playthrough with Renee. Who's there? Eek. Wait, don't shoot, I'm on your side, eh? My name is Renee. Renee Lorraine. I work as a photojournalist for D's Nuts! I'm not mainstream, though. I cover their underground beats. A reporter, how do you know about Oregon? Did I not tell you? I work the underground beats, yes. Whenever there is something not right, something just a little weird happening, something, should I say, mysterious, then you are there. Do you know if it's worth it, Slash? Special Forces of Oregon, not anybody. Not that anyone as. Oh yeah, she's French. Not that anyone has been able to find out anything about the big old industrial multinational that is Oregon. My job to cover all the crazy incidents, all those crazy things that happen in the world. Sooner or later, you pick up things like rumors about you. Yeah, start doing Jamaica. Hey, man! I see, unfortunately, it looks like you've gotten yourself a little over your pretty head this time. What do you mean? This place, the Tokyo Mesh, it's not like anything you've ever seen before. I don't know what kind of places you've been to, but this is hell. A true hell on earth. Hell on earth! It's a wonderful opportunity If I see L before I die and bring back pictures, it'll be the biggest scoop in history, no? If you say so, if you want to call this opportunity, you're welcome to. Just don't say you weren't warned. I do not want to be rude, but I must go. According to what I found, the ceremony of awakening is starting very soon. Why don't you come with us? Your chances of surviving are better if you go alone, don't you think? Merci, my soldier friend. Merci. Merci. But I must be just fine by myself. I do not think I could follow your orders. I'm too used to working alone. Look for my name in the newspapers, eh? He's gone. Okay, what the fuck was that? I get the feeling she's not all as she seems. She looks like a model, but she's seen things that make most people faint, or worse. I just hope that inner strength is enough to carry her through what lies ahead. I like Ivanoff. Ivanoff's cool. He just punches people out. He's got his shit together. He doesn't fuck around. Oh, look, he's morphed again. Come here, motherfucker. Oh yeah, you could see the spent shells. These are definitely like grenades. Just blasting a China Lake at him, I guess. Is this the way to go? No. I don't think this is it either. It's one lower. Okay, yeah, this is it. It curves. Goes left, right? Yeah, okay. Okay, so I'm going to keep that save for her. Actually, you know what? I probably can't do that. Because I didn't run into the monster before meeting her on that floor, and I think that's where she joins you. So I'd have to play through this area again, I think. And get caught right before going over. Man, that makes doing a playthrough with her kind of a pain in the ass. Because I don't think you can get caught by the monster before you run into her on this floor. And I just saved going there, kind of assuming that you could. So yeah, I guess I'll just keep saving over this one. If I want to play as her, I can do that floor 2 save. I could just play a little bit to get to where she is. I just saved, dude. I ain't gotta save again. Come on. I'm just gonna play through this, blasting the monster every time, because I'm kind of curious to see how much ammo Ivanoff has. And the game is not that difficult if you have to dodge the enemy, so I don't really mind running out of ammunition or something. I don't think Ivanoff's gonna run out either. He's probably got like 50 shots. What do I do here again? I think I have to get like a key, right? Hello. Believer.
Who's there? You fool. What are you doing here? You're right where they want you to be. Listen to me. The ceremony of awakening is about to begin in the Great Hall. It is intended to celebrate the coming of our Savior, the Dark Messiah. And the key to the whole ceremony is you. To help awaken the Dark Messiah, our venerable high priest has chosen you especially to be sacrificed to the god. I don't know exactly what's supposed to happen at the ceremony, wherever this god will really wake up or not, or what this great union is all about. All I know is I'm starting to wonder what's really going on here and whether or not everyone can be trusted, and it's really starting to scare me. But I do know this. It all comes down to you. You're the last piece of the puzzle. The one that sets everything else in motion. If you go to the Great Hall, whatever's supposed to happen will. You're the key. Whatever happens, don't even think about going to the Great Hall, okay? If you do, it might be the end of the world. You will be responsible. You will be responsibly. You will be responsibly for the destruction of the world. You will be responsibly. Thank you, friend. Please be responsibly. Oh, there was another thing up here.
Oh, praise the name of our God. Sing the glorious name of our dark God. May the name of our great and might God be on our lips now and forever. Come, sing his name with me, sing!
YHVH? Dude, I had never talked to this guy. I have never talked to this fucking guy. And you're telling me that I could say YHVH? Okay. Ah! Ooh! Shh, you can't do that. You shouldn't say that name. You can't say that. You just can't. What's up, Angora? Oh, I actually did have to talk to this guy. I don't remember talking to him before. This game is a survival horror adventure dungeon crawler. It's pretty good so far, but it's about to get even better. Very comfy game. I forget exactly what happens over here. Yeah, it's October 1st, which means immediately it's every day for the next 30 days is Halloween, right? Oh, right. I think that's okay. That's okay. Oh, okay, yeah, this is where I want to be. Yeah, I don't usually... I haven't gone out for candy since I was a little kid, but... sometimes I'll dress up. If like, the weather is good, and I know that there's going to be a bunch of kids, like, coming to my house for candy and stuff, I'll dress up. I think I could go this way now, right? Yeah. Yeah, Halloween parties. That's a big one. Halloween parties are fun. You know, if you go to a party with like a bunch of friends and stuff, then it's basically just like a cosplay party. Oh, yeah, I remember this, right? There's some, like, super fucked up, like, tiny little panel I have to find. Yeah, here. This screwed me up the first time I played this, because I couldn't find this stupid thing. Alright, the game's about to go insane. I hope everybody's ready. I think it's, like, after these next few rooms. Oh, yeah, yeah, like those combo packs. I'm about to get on the spaceship, Huck. The cutscene's about to happen. Like, I'm like 2 or 3 rooms away from shit going crazy, and I just saved over the wrong save. Oh, well. I think I should be able to go backwards and get caught by the monster. No, the elevator broke. I think I'm fucked. I'm gonna have to play through the whole beginning of the game again if I want to play as, Renee. Or whatever. You remove all the Twix? What does that even leave? We're gonna go in here because there's lore in here. Snickers and coconut. I like Snickers, but yeah, I'm not a huge fan of, what is it, Mounds? 100 grands is okay. I think this is, you put these in here and they give you lore. But it's in a certain order. Oh, here we go. Beep. That's like the sound you get when you're playing Meat and Fuck and you like touch the wrong leg. I probably shouldn't have said that. Dude, I made made myself laugh too hard. I'm sorry. Alright, now I can get lore. What happened? Oh, I deleted it. I can explain. Basically, when I was playing Otogi, I was on, like, new fibromyalgia medication, and I had, like, a mood swing, and I fucking slammed my desk in anger, which I have never really done before. And in that moment of extreme cringe, I deleted my Discord, which is a very stupid decision, but I did it out of cringe. So, I hope, you know, everybody understands that I was just exceptionally cringe. So, I'll probably remake it, because I know it's nice for the stream alerts. So, I'll probably just remake it before the next time I stream. Can I... Did that open the door? I'm trying to get the info. But, like, I've never really liked that. That's why it was so, like... I was so weirded out by myself doing it, and why I, like, way overreacted and deleted the Discord. I was like, oh my god. Because, like, within 5 minutes after that, I was perfectly fine. And I was just like, that was stupid. Just acted like an impulsive idiot, which is pretty rare for me. But it is what it is. These things, they happen. Underground Capital South Station. There's a whole station under here. They're like a mile underneath the ground in a secret Japanese base, and they've got their own train. It's the Polar Express! It's the train from the beginning of Hellnight. This way, hurry! Or maybe this is where she joins up with you. Looks like most of the old ring people have already gone to the Great Hall. I wouldn't go wandering around this train, though. Some of them riding up in the first car. Do not think it's a little strange that there's a train down here, eh? According to the people living in the mesh and the Oli ring believers, this train was put here by the Japanese army when they built the mesh. It's amazing it still works. Still, since this is the only way to get to the Great Hall, then we have no choice but to ride it. Just think of it. If there's an accident or the train derails, there'd be no way to fix it or get back out. Dot, 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 dot. It looks like we've arrived. In the end, though, we just have to trust in God. Because all of our worry and thinking won't change anything. That's a weird way to think about it. We can't do anything to change the situation. Let's believe in God. Capital G. Au revoir, mon ami. Renee jumps off the train. Okay. This girl's crazy. Alright, I think this is where the game's gonna get wild, right? The Great Hall. Dude, look at how they spelled great! Oh my lord, dude. The Great Hall. I don't know if I've ever noticed that. The Grate. What a great game. Oh my god, dude. What a great game. Rate this great out of 10. Oh, I think this is where you see the reactor, isn't it? Hold on, I gotta make sure I go and see it with Ivanoff. I want to hear what he has to say. Because this is where it's like, alright, this game is a little ridiculous. But this place was built by Imperial Japan during the World War II. So like this entire area is supposed to be World War II era. So just keep that in mind with what you're about to see. Fusion reactor. The Amaterasu 1. It's a fusion reactor? What the hell? How could they have made this? They didn't have this kind of technology during the war. Doesn't look like there's much shielding. It's amazing that it's lasted as long as it has, putting something like this right under the Capitol. What was your government thinking? Dude, I love Ivan. He's like, what the fuck? It's a fusion reactor down here? What the hell? Completed 1944. But yeah, that's just like, I don't... They just got fusion reactions. Like, not to mention that Japan not have fission at this time. But now they just got a fusion reactor, which we don't even have now. Like, we could do fusion, but we don't have, like, a big practical reactor. Yeah, and we're, like, standing next to it. It's, like, right there. Like, oh, yeah, there's no concern. Back to the Great Hall. Dude, this game has so much soul. All right, here we go. Look at this JPEG opening. All right, here we go. Get ready. I hope everybody's got their fucking popcorn. You're sitting down. Just get ready. The Holy Ring Priest. The elevator shaft. I don't like the way the air feels in here. Look at this guy. Reminds me of a time I was in Africa. We'd been sent to help solve a regional conflict. One of the chiefs of the opposing forces, what we would call a witch doctor, and he was planning to kill the leader of our side's forces, the colonel, with his magic. In the end, we ended up killing the witch doctor, and the colonel took control of the region. Of course, after that, he started to purge the region of his enemies, including members of those tribes that had opposed him. Basically, ethnic cleansing, you know. Yeah, you know. So naturally, they fight back, and the colonel ends up getting killed, and now the whole area is covered with refugees. This is, like, crazy, the fact that he's just telling me this while we're, like, looking at this crazy-looking motherfucker. Anyway, I was trying to say is that there was this party the witch doctor was having for his men, see? The hall was filled with soldiers, packed in so tight you could hear their sweaty bodies rubbing against each other. Ooh, damn, it's getting a little hot and bothered. My men and I were there, just like we are now, hiding in the shadows, watching the party. There was no way anyone could have seen us. Witch doctor starts talking, and he's going on and on. The hall slowly starts to get hotter and hotter. Like there's something moving in the air, something alive. It's getting bigger and bigger, merging, coalescing, growing. Like it was going to fill the entire hall, it seemed. Then just as the witch doctor was finishing his speech, he turned, looked right at us where we were hiding. It was like he knew we were there all along, but hadn't bothered to look at us, like he hadn't cared at all. Right then, one of my men started scratching at his throat, clawing at it, and suddenly died. It was what they called the evil eye. He gave him the stink eye, dude. He gave him the magnum glare. I took my men out of there quick, but while we were retreating, 2 of my men died, screaming and holding their throats. Well, I finally killed that witch doctor. I was always wondered when it was going to be my turn, when it was going to get me. Just thinking about it nearly drove me mad. Now that I think about it, I felt his stare on me the moment I entered the hall. Every hair on my body stood on end. I shivered with goosebumps. Just like I am now. It's like it was then. Some kind of black ball there. It looks like it's moving, pulsating. Some kind of... It must be a trick of the light. There's the elevator shaft. We won't be able to get to it with all these people here, though. We'll have to hang back for now. Alright, time to save. Hive Outskirts. Wonder what that could mean. The Hive. Yeah, this would be like a crazy, like Big Trouble in Little China kind of thing. And as far as I know, these guys haven't made any music. I don't know if these guys made anything aside from this game.
ここまで来れてな。しばらく眠ってな。今、結界を超えれるから。これから辺境まで連れて行く。階段を目指すんだ。それが生き延びる唯一の道になる。
Those fools in the Holy Ring, it looks like they met their end at the same time as their great haul. They thought to become one with the Dark Messiah and so offered themselves to the Hive. Ha 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 ha, the pathetic fools! Still, a part of me feels sorry for them. After all, they were simply manipulated by that which whispers. And once they were no longer needed, we simply cast aside. Still, what is done. No use wasting time over it, eh? You are on the outskirts of the Hive. This is a world totally different from your own. A world beyond your limited reasoning or imaginations. A world where your physics do not rule. So this is the world where the hybrid came from. Ivanov immediately, it's like, I know what's going on. That's correct. This is where it all began, where the humans came and stole the prince's essence. You mean the old Imperial army? The essence stolen by them slowly grew in strength until it became what you call the hybrid, and now has returned home. It has returned home in order to reclaim its full power. Full power? For now you must seek the altar. That is the only way you can survive. Hive outskirts. So now we're in the Hive. Which is like another dimension. And this is, from now on, the rest of the game, absolutely wild. This game is like, has now lost its shit, and it will not get it back until the credits. Because we're in like some funky, multi-dimensional realm. But there's something else here. And they're having a Dragon Ball Z beam struggle. That which wanders. So you are the one in which flows the blood of our Dark Prince. I heard of your existence from that which leads. I see now that you are indeed different from ordinary prey. This guy can be a partner. He's the last partner you can get. And he's like the main one after Ivanov I want to do a playthrough with. And this other prey, it appears to be unusual. There is something different about its essence. How curious. You seek the altar, the seat of the prince's power, do you not? Then I will tell you this. The Hive is divided into several areas by function. To travel to the reactor room or the data storage room from the outskirts will require you to use warp points. To use the warp points, you need the Nexus stones. Unfortunately, I do not know where the stones may be found. They are not necessary for worker units. However, it is said that that which judges has placed one of the Nexus stones within your world. You would do well to look for it. I look forward to the time when you shall bury the Dark Prince in even greater darkness. Blood of the Dark Prince? What does that mean? Thanks, Ivanoff. Real great insight there. But I've just, this, like, the visual design, this area looks so fucking cool. Like, look at this door. partition. This was part of the altar in the Great Hall. It fell all this way. And look, it's the stone that was on the Holy Ring's altar. It's covered in some black lacquered design. You got the ebony stone. So that's one of the Nexus stones that That Which Wanders was talking about. Trying to remember my way through here. Oh, hello. Do I have room to run? I'm going. I'm not gonna shoot him. I'm gonna save my gun food. Oh God! There's something that just hit me, and I'm slowed. Shoot him! I'm just gonna keep pressing the shoot button. If he gets near me, I'm shooting him. Okay, I'm shooting him. Oh shit, that's his yell. I didn't realize that was his yell. Holy shit. His yells fucking sounds crazy. It's like that's what it was. That was my impression. I hope you liked it. Do I go up here? No. Don't. I think it's over here. But you can see what I mean, like, there are some survival horror elements, but, like, the game kind of plays differently. Oh, wait, I actually do want to go into these. They have really cool dialogue in these. That which crawls. What is this? Could this be that which we are told of but have never seen? Could this be prey? It is said that unit designated as that which wanders has perverted its function and thinks like prey, feels like prey, and moves like prey. They're talking about the guy who was just fighting the hybrid in that cutscene. Yeah, it definitely is mostly an adventure game. But there's like a light dungeon crawling and light, survival horror elements thrown in. So basically this guy who also works for the Hive is like, that which wanders, he acts like a human and he likes humans, so we don't like him. It's like he's a pervert because he likes to act like a human. Hopefully he's not still back here, because I want to go back to that door. I think there's another one in there. Okay, yeah, he is back here. Fuck it then. I think this is fine. I think I want to go like this. This is the part where I want to go across. Yeah, it is. Okay, good. I think is the right way then. That one thing coming off is like the thing that always screws me up. Okay, I think that's the door to leave. Yeah, I don't know this way. I'm just gonna leave. But basically, there's a bunch of different like organisms that are programmed. We'll see more as we continue, but basically the Hive, there's like lesser beings that the Hive has assimilated, and it programs them. It like takes these like organic beings and programs them to work in the Hive for the Hive. So it's like all these different species and alien races that have been brainwashed into working for the Hive, basically. Oh, and yeah, and this is the pedestal, and we're gonna put the ebony stone into this, and we're gonna teleport to the nether dimension. Oh, it gets better, Joe. This is just the beginning. Yeah, Darkseed, I guess, that's one way to look at it. Darkseed is like, that's more Giger. It's a little Gigery. This doesn't quite get the Giger. This is like a little more old god-y. Like a little more old god stuff. But I know what you're saying, because I like Darkseed as well. Oh yeah, this room. This room is a little complex. Which way does this one warp you? I think this is fine. There's another warp. Here we go. This is the hatchery. That which hatches. We must go, our body lighting the dark. We must go to the prince, go to the altar where our prince awaits. Okay. Yeah, this game is like legitimately kind of haunting. Is he behind me or is he over here? He's over here. Well, this is the kind of horror game that I like, where, you know, it's not trying to jump scare you constantly, it's just very atmospheric. It's got that ambiance, you know what I mean? What's that? There's something pushing it into my mind. It's saying merge, assimilate. It rages against having to be separated from a unified existence. It's angry. It's like a primal instinct. It wants to merge, to become one again. It's cutting like a laser into my brain. I can't shut it out. I feel like I'm gonna go crazy if it doesn't stop. I have to get out of here. Yeah, Shadow Tower Abyss, it definitely has some, like, untold horrors and, like, you know, punishment and, like, things like that, but, this game goes way more into, like, the atmosphere. Like, Shadow Tower Abyss definitely has good atmosphere and art style, but I feel like this is, like, way more in on that. But basically, that hatchery, what that is telling us is basically as these organisms that are subject to the hive are born in these hatchery rooms, they are brainwashed to work for the hive. This is Hellnight. I think I told you about this game before, second. Okay. I don't remember where the door is in this area. Okay, here's another door. That which speaks. The vermilion stone that rests within the heart of the reactor is the source of our very existence. As long as the vermilion stone burns within the reactor, we shall continue perpetuate, giving new life to the hive. Are there any new games like this? Scorn. I think that comes out on the 14th. It's like the only thing that I've seen that kind of reminds me of something like this. I think I took the wrong warp. Okay, yeah, I did. But I'm probably going to play Scorn right when it comes out. Because I've been very interested in that game for a long time because it reminds me a lot of Shadow Tower. From the look of it. This is the fucked up one, isn't it? That which quivers. We are weak, dying. The hive determined our existence to be superfluous soon after we were created. Therefore, we have been sealed within this place.
that we might wait for our end. Our body shall return to the hive. Before this happens, we have a request of you, pray. Would you share with us your joy? Do you want to give it your joy? Yeah, we'll give it some joy. Why not, right? A little bit of joy before he dies. Many thanks. You feel a wind on your face. The smell of dry sand enters your nostrils. You feel a warm sunlight on your body, warming it gradually. Everyone is smiling.
What? What is this? What have you done to us? Our mind, we no longer desire reunion with the hive.
Even we were to be completely separated from the hive, our desire to merge with the hive does not. I am afraid. What is this feeling? What is this sensation? What have you done to me? He hates it. He still hates it. Is this the warp? I think that's the warp. I would think that's the wrong warp. There's another door over here. At least. I think that's a door, yeah. That which hatches. Okay, I think I've already been this one. Yeah. Alright. I think I have to do the whole thing again because I went through the wrong warp. Good old teleporter puzzle maze. This is like the SMT bleeding into the game a little bit here. You can tell. There's got to be a teleporter maze, dude. Yeah, I've been following Scorn for maybe like 6 years. Because originally there was like, I saw Scorn and I was like, this looks a lot like a first-person action RPG, dungeon crawlery kind of game that focuses a lot on aesthetics. So it was reminding me a lot of Shadow Tower. So when I first saw it, I was like, this was kind of cool. But then it didn't come out for years, and then I found out that they were going to release the game in episodes, which basically killed all of my excitement for the game. And then I learned that Microsoft had bought the rights to the game, and was going to have it released all as one game, complete, with Microsoft funding. So I was like, what the fuck? Microsoft? Did I just fuck up? I think I just fucked up. Yep, I fucked up. But, like, hearing that Microsoft was picking it up and making it, like, a full game that could actually be complete and released and be good was, like, you know, that's the best thing I could have expected. But because of that, it took years. It took years. It took, like, the better part of a decade for the game to get finished. So now it's actually coming out, and they moved the release date up a week. So it's coming out, like, a week earlier than they first announced, which is pretty awesome. So it's coming out the 14th instead of 21st. Now, I have no idea if the game is good or even interesting. But from what I've seen, I'm interested in it. But I'm not entirely sure, you know, if it's going to be worth it. Okay, so here's the trick. Turn around. You have to turn around. Like, look how cool this area is. This is the reactor. This must be the source of this insane world's power. See a bright red stone. Do you want to take the stone? You got the vermilion stone. What's that?
the secret. You go around the right side. He always goes around the left there. Alright, we got the new stone. Time to go to a new dimension. A new part of the hive. The data storage room. This is my favorite part of the game here. There's a giant wall in front of you. Terminal. This could be some kind of trap. You wait here. Language filter format conversion completed. Converting visual format completed. Converting oral format completed. Converting control interface completed. Warning. Intrusion detected. A bioelectric data matrix of unusual configuration has bypassed the normal connection protocols and entered the central core of the data storage room. Connection protocol violation confirmed. Request activation of exclusion removal procedures from Hive to exterminate the unusual data matrix. Unusual procedure request has been acknowledged. Security lockout procedures will be initiated in data sector storage sectors. Beginning compression of data matrices in all sectors. What's going on here? Alt. We are that which divides. We control access to bioelectric data matrices. It has been reported that a bioelectric matrix of unusual configuration has invaded the data storage room. As a result, the recently assimilated prey have become restless. An anomalous bioelectric pattern has been detected in the matrix. Recommend execution of identification screening. Initiating screening. Screen in progress. Screen in progress. Screening in progress. Screening complete. We are that which divides. Your configuration indicates that you are prey. Yet your pattern is similar to that of an old one. Indeed, it is nearly identical. It appears as if your bioelectric pattern has been altered. You are hereby granted minimum access clearance. You are instructed to assist in the capture of anomalous bioelectric data matrix. Yeah, the art style in this game goes a long way. Like, we're in a computer right now. Like, this is the coolest shit ever to me. I love this kind of thing. Can I go through here? Well, this is like, we're in the computer. We're data. This is like we are walking through a visual representation of the data banks of their computer, basically. Yeah, data. I forget what I do. Maybe I go left first. Oh. Well, Will, so you got access clearance, do you? It's been a long, long time since I got here, but this is the first time I've ever seen someone besides them with any kind of access clearance. You can get in here, that means you might be able to use their modules as well. Yeah, we're in an alien computer right now, Itsu. Well, what happened, Joe, is all of the people that were in the mesh that were killed, they were downloaded into this. Wait, don't I know you? Yeah, long time no see, eh? So that thing finally caught up with you too, huh? Property, bioelectric data packet contents. No data, coordinates 2437. Still have endurance, though. Behold, behold this glorious world of pure spirit which surrounds us. Is not our dark king marvelous in his wonders to create such a paradise within the corrupt and decadent physical world? I'm truly blessed that I might be able to dwell in this veritable Eden while I await the great union. I know I'm supposed to trigger some kind of dialogue somewhere. We are that which reveals. Do you desire access to the library data files? When a worker unit or prey is no longer necessary to the hive, its corporeal form is converted to electrical energy and either erased or stored within the data storage room. The resulting form of a being which has been converted into energy is referred to a bioelectrical data matrix. Select a topic. Prey. Term used to refer to the dominant sentient life form of this world, which calls itself human. The psychic energy produced by these beings, which they refer to as fear, is of a high degree of purity and immensely suited for consumption by we old ones. Select a topic. We are a hive adapted for interstellar colonization. When a planet with sufficient psychic energy is detected, the hive enters encroachment mode and makes contact with the planet in preparation for assimilation. The prince, who is the navigator of the hive, initiates encroachment mode and assimilation of the target, but when the hive entered the atmosphere of this target, the prince's core was sundered. As a result, the hive was forced to suspend all high-level functions. Select a topic. Access to the topic is restricted. Group of worker units made by the proctor of the conversion route, that which whispers, through processing prey. After analyzing the initial samples of prey taken from the surface, that which whispers adjusted them, creating what would become the core of the group, called the priest. Other samples were adjusted to become the worker units, called acolytes. The function is to hunt and collect prey for the hive. Don't have enough access. Worker units are individual mobile units created by the hive in order to perpetuate its functions while in encroachment mode. Normally subservient to the hive, there are worker units such as exploratory unit designated as that which leads, which have autonomous thought capability. Select a topic. Extra-dimensional bends in the time-space continuum that we facilitate to travel throughout the hive. Use of the matrix nexus stones create warp point which travel instantaneously. accidentally clicked it. Oh god. How do I get through? Okay, that's all I can get for now. I'm gonna go back to the guy and talk to him again and see if I've done what I need to. I have no idea. I think I need to talk to Razzo, right? Like, isn't Razzo around somewhere? I think that's what happens. Maybe that's the second level of access. Let me talk to this guy again. No. There's only the Tokyo mesh as far as I know. And it was made by the Imperial Japanese government. They were the ones that stole the Prince's essence and made the hybrid with it. Oh, here we go. Looking for a bioelectric data matrix? Let me see. How about you do that again? Why don't you go see that which reveals? I have to get out. Please let me come with you inside you. Sure. No, they explain what happened. They explain it. But these guys have like colonized like almost uncountable number of worlds. So I mean they're reasonably powerful. They're not like all powerful or anything, but they've reached the point of like understanding multidimensional travel and you know, they have high psychic aptitude. It'll get to that, don't worry about it. Initiating screening. Screen in progress. Screen in progress. Canceling screen. We are that which divides. Screening has detected the presence of a new element in the bioelectric matrix and confirmed the existence of a variable within the core data. What are you? Are you prey or... You are hereby granted mid-level access clearance. Continue searching for the anomalous bioelectric data matrix. Okay. I leveled up. Now I can go upstairs! Insane. I don't really remember what I do at this point. Okay, I have to talk to one of these balls somewhere, I think. Oh. No data. How'd work go, Drac? Decompression module. There we go. We can decompress somebody. So we just picked up 7-zip. I'm gonna unzip somebody. There's like one person that you can unzip either Leno or some asshole. Oh, and it automatically uses it. I hope this is Leno. It's not. Get fucked. This is like a adventure, survival, horror, dungeon crawler kind of deal. No, it's not really like LSD, Dream Emulator. This is on the PlayStation. Okay, I think you need one level higher for this one. But this game is PAL and Japan only, so it's not very well known, but it is a very cool game. And this is my third time playing it, but there's different endings, and there's 5 endings as far as I can tell. But yeah, right now we're trapped inside the alien computer. But basically, the plot of this game is we're just like a guy, we're just like some kid, right? And we're like on the subway, and this monster attacks us on the subway. And we run underground on the subway, and we find this whole like military base. It's called the Mesh. I guess I maybe could read some more now. Okay, I read about the Hive. Old ones. Self-reference used by the oldest and most powerful of the sentient interstellar species. Species which has survived 3 cataclysms and assimilated countless worlds in this and other galaxies. The old ones merge with any and all corporeal substances they encounter and assimilate it, thereby enabling themselves to reproduce and thrive. Once the target has been completely assimilated, a new target is sought, then acquired. An encroachment hive unit is attached to the target. Okay, Nexus Stones is still too high level. I'll worry about the rest. No, I'm playing this on console. Even though it is PAL, I'm using GSM to like convert it to NTSC. Okay, here's Razzo. Looks like we bumped into each other again, eh? Well, not really. I came looking for you. Anyway, can't say your situation's improved much, eh? You go from being chased by religious crazies, you almost be killed with monsters, to this. Figured you used some help, so came to save the day. Just kidding, but seriously, you're starting to figure out why, I imagine, aren't you? This is starting to make sense yet? You're like a horse pulling a carriage, or a carrier pigeon. You're carrying something very important. Except there's a difference between you and a horse or a pigeon. It's whether it's up to you whether or not to deliver what you're carrying. You have a choice. If this doesn't make sense now, that's alright. It will, soon enough. Well, they're not turning them into robots, but they're basically programming their brains like they're robots. Are you surprised? Do you like it? I translated a copy of my bioelectric pattern onto you. Think you can handle it? Look alright. Level 3, baby. But right now, we're stuck in their computer and we're trying to get out. We are that which divides. Initiating screening. The Hive has been thrown into confusion over the results of your screening. The Hive is divided into 2 camps that do not agree on the reasons for your presence. This is an unprecedented situation. Repeating query, are you prey or... You must obey the decision of they who decide. You are hereby granted high-level access clearance. Now I can read anything I want. Four energy matrices, which are the source of power for the hive during travel. When the hive encroaches on a planet, they materialize as stapled crystals. If the stones are inserted into the hive's reactors while in encroachment mode, the hive will shut down in all functions to prevent an energy overload. Like the topic. First, the area that encompasses the hive's outer limits. When the hive enters encroachment mode, this area quickly converts into a plasma state and begins dissolution of the surrounding planetary material. Let's talk about that which leads. Special worker unit created to lead prey to the hive, constructed out of the form of the prey that might better understand them. Okay, so that was the priest. That which judges. Worker unit that manages the data storage area. The corporeal form of that which judges is composed almost entirely of psychic energy, which allows it freedom of movement in both the corporeal and psychic worlds. That which whispers. Worker unit that controls the conversion room, especially adapted to understand and manipulate the mental composition of prey, excels at maximizing out the prey's psychic energy. Responsible for the creation of a system to capture the prey on certain target planet, utilizing organization formed of converted prey called the Holy Ring. The Prince. Can't get that one. Can't get that one. Scanning. Scanning. What happened in my Soul Hackers 2 playthrough? I got fucking super bored of that game and don't really want to play it anymore. I thought I had full access. Maybe I'm wrong? Oh, wait, no. I gotta go up through the middle. Oh, so, are you playing as that mouth Peter? No, but the characters on the side, I think the character in the background is supposed to be the hybrid, but it also might be that which wanders. But the person, the girl there is the main partner that you can get. She's the first partner. Her name's Naomi. Like her, if you beat the game with her, it's like considered the good ending. I've already done that, and I've already gotten the bad ending. So now I'm just getting like the other endings. The key module. There we go. Yeah, you can't. I don't think you can actually get full access. Maybe now with the key I can. No. Oh, excuse me. It's a adventure game. It's an adventure game, visual novel, survival horror, dungeon crawler. It has like elements from each of those things, kind of. But primarily, yeah, adventure game. This is called Hellnight. The English name is Hellnight. And the Japanese name is Dark Messiah. It's you, hurry, get me out of here. It's like whole body froze, being crushed. Any sequels? No. No, there's no sequels. This game is made by the guys that made the PlayStation 1 version of Shin Megami Tensei. As part of the deal of making that port, or that version of SMT, Atlas published this game for them. So it's kind of like a one-off. Thanks for getting me out of there. This is my partner. He's Ivanoff. He's like a soldier. Well, yeah, there's like not really even combat in this game. Like the enemy gets near you, you press square, and your partner shoots them. Oh, is there? Slash? Hold on, let me look at that game. I've heard of this game, and I could play it because I have a Dreamcast. Dreamcast. Oh, is this, Japanese only? That would explain why I don't know about it. Or I hadn't really seen it. Yeah, Japanese only. So no translation patch. I could still fuck around with it because I have a Dreamcast with GD-EMU. Yeah, this is the company. Yeah, Glow Lancer. Okay. I've heard of that. I'll have to check out this Disperia. Because it seems up my alley. And I can play games that are in Japanese. But, yeah, if you can't read the text, you're not going to get, like, half what you want. You know, like, this kind of game, you want to be able to understand the story. Like, you can appreciate the art, but maybe someday there'll be a translation for that game. I wouldn't be that surprised. I mean, there's an undub for this game. So this area is like the most dangerous area in the whole game because you don't have your partner to shoot the enemy. The monster is around. And, it's like a long-ass sequence of running back and forth, and if you die, you have to do it all again because there's no save points. Huh? I don't remember at all what I do then. Oh, I think I have to go back. I think I didn't do everything I have to do over here. I mean, I've played plenty of games all the way through in Japanese, even like fairly complex games. I mean, like the first time I played Dark Souls 3, I played all of it in Japanese, and I've been messing around playing Idea no He. In Japanese, that's the Idea no He is the game where Raigon comes from, this guy. He's a sumo wrestler. He's in your party. think I have to continue going through here. I think that's a mistake I made. There's others. Like, I played when, before Yakuza 0 was out in English, I played a lot of that in Japanese. We are the ancient memory of the Hive. We congratulate you on your perseverance in coming here. You who are destined to be the next prince. The next prince? We have been waiting. Wait, Drac, you can't say what you just said. Like, I don't give a shit, but if you go around not saying JP, people are gonna lose it on you. Like, I'm just telling you, that's like a new word that people get pissed off about. Yeah, you gotta say JP or Japanese, because I don't know when this started happening again, but I saw some people in some other speedrunning discords say that, and like people jumped down their throats. Like, I'm not even kidding. And I was like, what? Like, cause I'd say it all the time. I didn't realize it was like a bad thing. And like, I don't even really know if it is a bad thing. Like, if you're actually Japanese, if you care. But I've been seeing people say that that's not something you're supposed to say. You know, I know it's like a World War II term, but like still, it's just like an abbreviation. It's shorthand, right? But yes, I've seen some people freak out about it, so I'm just telling you, dude, like, it's... you gotta be careful. You who stand before us now, you are the prey that contains within you the essence of the prince. Yeah, ultimately, I mean, it's up to you if you give a shit or not what people think. I'm just giving you the info, dude. I'm out here trying to, you know, keep you aware. We can wait a few hours longer. So basically, we have the essence of the Dark Prince inside of us, inside our bioelectric pattern. I'm supposed to be the Dark Messiah? Impossible! WT, what the fuck? Alert, alert. The Hive has initiated exclusion removal procedures. Opening non-Euclidean geometry. Configuring warp area absolute coordinates 0103. Executing Prince Summon Protocol. Here comes the fart music. The tuba. Ode to tuba. This is not the time to be looking through the data, but we can now, I think. Fuck. Yeah, this is like the fucking Resident Evil director's cut. Basement music. Oh, nope, still don't have enough access, even though I'm the prince. Alright, so, like I said, the monster is around right now, and if we get tagged, this is like the worst possible time to get caught, because I will have to do the entire data storage room again, because there's nowhere to save in this entire area. Okay, I think I did it. I think we're good. I think I found the area that I needed to find. I think this is it. Yeah, this is it. I think it's this guy right here. This is the main gate to the control level. Initiating scan of access clearance level. Scanning. 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 High-level security access confirmed. Access granted. We are that which judges. We have learned of you from the ancient memory. We have something to give you. The time has come for you to return the corporeal world. We have opened the pathway through non-Euclidean space for you. Oh, see, now we're out. We made it out. Look, we did it. Now we get to go talk to the wall. This is a cool wall. We are that which judges. We control the data storage room. Now that you have regained your corporeal form, you must use that warp and make your way to the altar. What does that say? Nacri? Nacer? Alright, let's go to the next dimension. Yeah, this game is already a trip, I imagine. If you were blasted out your face, it would be even crazier. Conversion room, huh? I love shit like this. It's like very interesting to me. To me, a video game has to either be fun or interesting. This game is definitely interesting enough to hold my attention.
Oh, we're back on the subway, bros.
How could this be? We're on the subway again.
Forget. Your life in this world, your possessions, your dreams, your memories, all that you are, you must forget. You must abandon all.
It's the Holy Ring priest, but we saw him die.
I thank you soon, our dream. The blessed great union will be completed with your help. All shall blend into darkness. All shall be reborn in the darkness. We and you shall become one with the Dark Prince.
I like interaction that what's his face has so much more there. Kamiya basically calls the priest an ugly bastard and shoots at him. But he can't kill him because he's like a ghost. Kamiya is so fucking funny. For being like a crazy serial rapist, murderer, he's like actually really hilarious. Oh my god, what the fuck am I looking at? Sarge! Jackson! Jack some dicks off, what are you doing here? Sarge, what's going on? What is that thing? We shot at it and shot at it, it's still coming. It ripped open my gut, just tore me up, all this blood rushed up into my mouth. Jackson! It hurts, Sarge. When I was lying there on the ground, it jumped up on top of me and grabbed my head and... Sarge, you know what it's like, what it sounds like when your skull breaks open? It ain't a pretty sound. Jesus Christ. This awful sound just echoed throughout my body. Stop it, Jackson. Please just... It broke my head open and started eating my brain, Sarge. And I was awake during the whole time. I could hear it. Jesus Christ. They didn't level with us. I never should have accepted it. Sarge, I didn't want to die like this. Damn. Why do they show me things like this? So the whole thing is like when somebody is afraid or emotionally charged, that like raises their psychic energy. So when the hive eats them, they get a better meal. So it's literally like Monsters Incorporated. And that's the way to look at it. So basically, we're in this room right now, and they're showing us all this crazy stuff and all these memories because they're trying to make us, they're trying to fatten us up for supper, basically. So this is like the spooky tunnel. And this is like vastly different for each character that you come here with. Hey, it's Kamiya. I was expecting you to make it this far. I'm impressed. How long were you planning on crawling around in here anyway? Wake up. This isn't about getting to your little life anymore. Dark Messiah was already waking up. The fact that we met the hybrid proves it. Once he's awake, there ain't no stopping him or putting him back to sleep. Before you realize what's happening, the world will be awash in a sea of flame. There'll be nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. I've already been absorbed, become one with him. In other words, I've given my soul to him. Now I am part of the hive. No, I am the hive. The hybrid, the future body of the Dark Messiah, will soon arrive at the altar. After that, only one more thing is needed. You. The preparations are complete. All that's needed now for the Dark Messiah to awaken is your arrival. Then the world will be plunged into beautiful and endless dark. We're all waiting for you. Don't keep us waiting too long. Okay, that's cool. I don't think he joined with the hive in any of the other playthroughs. Except for the one that you're partners with him. The one where you're partners with him, he basically just becomes the Dark Messiah at the end. And that's the bad ending. Sarge! Danny, what? Sarge, how's that girl doing? You know, the one that you adopted after you killed her father and Biafria? You mean Kima? Yeah, I forgot her name. How old is she now? Why? What's it to you? Her father, that commando, he got shot up trying to protect his daughter. That's why he took a shot at you. He was trying to protect Kima. Danny, you don't need to tell me that. I know. It was all she had after her mother died. That commando was Kima's only family. Her face was dyed red with her father's blood. She tried to deny everything, block out what she saw with her young eyes. Danny, what are you trying to say? You remember her staring at you, Sarge? What do you think she was looking at, huh, Sarge? What do you think? Danny. You want to know what I think? I think she saw the blackness in your heart, Sarge. She saw a darkness inside you so deep that it paralyzed her. She could even She could even scream. Guys, I think we gotta send this game back. I think you gotta fix these typos before you ship it. She could even scream. She couldn't even scream. I like what? All she could do is stand there, staring trapped in it. And what about your record? What about your record after that, eh? Lots of awards, commendations, someone who's not afraid, right? A soldier who doesn't fear death. If you ask me, everything you're trying to do is an attempt to make it up for her. You're trying to atone for what you did. In other words, you're not afraid of death, Sarge. You want to die, don't you? This is an illusion. This is an image of Danny pulled from my mind. That's all this is. You court death, don't you? And now you found it, haven't you? You found the perfect place to die in a battle you can't win. Daniel was a psychologist. He had a master's in psychology. He was always going around analyzing whatever we did. Someone is taking thin from my mind and warping it, turning it into this. This is nothing more than an illusion made for my own mind. Things. Taking things from my mind. You left off 2 letters there. I could accept 1 letter? 2 letters. GS. Someone is taking things from my mind. Of course, this is all we need. This is all well and good for you. I mean, you're the one with the suicidal urge, right? What about us? What about your men who followed your orders? The people who died far, far away from their homes in God-forsaken places without even a body to take home. This Danny motherfucker, I guess maybe he just doesn't speak English very well. Rest now, Danny. You've earned your rest. Sarge. This is so weird. It's extra weird because Ivanoff isn't buying any of it. All the other characters I brought here were like freaking their shit. They were like losing their minds. But Ivanoff is just like, whatever. This is fake. Ivanoff's pretty based. That which sways. We are that which sways. We exist here in the dream world created by that which whispers. We were born in the dark recesses of the mind of that which whispers. We are that which sways. We give voice to the secret memories contained in the soul of that which whispers. The Nexus Stones you carry with you, they are the key. They have within them the power to destroy the hive. If the Nexus Stones are sacrificed at the pillars of the altar, then the hive will sleep forever. The Nexus Stones. Those are the stones we found at the warp points, aren't they? Why would you tell us about them? Why would you tell us how to defeat you? We see your thoughts. We know your fears. We show you your inner self. That is our task. That is all we know. I really hope I don't have to do that in this playthrough, because putting all the Nexus Stones into the pillars is like literally the worst part of the entire game. And I'm not even kidding. It is so fucking bad. You do the same level for each stone. Oh shit, it's Renee. Hello again, tell me, what has happened to me? I couldn't have. I keep seeing this vision. It comes to me and then fades away. There's something biting me on my shoulder. It's a burning pain like a fire that eats away at me, burning a bright light like the firework. And even though I can no longer see, there is this feeling, a pulse, a shock going through my body. If I close my eyes, I can see it. I can remember it. I guess that means, well, you know, I'm dead, yes? Yes. I wonder who shows up there if she's your partner. It's like the Tower of Latria.
Please help me!
Lord Rydell's got diarrhea again. I don't know why fucking Rydell screaming in Tower of Latria is so fucking funny to me. It's just ever since I saw that image. Oh shit, this looks sick. Hey Sarge, why did I have to die? Terasawa, damn, you're bulked out. He's got like, looking like a Hellgast. Why'd I have to die here in this filthy dark sewer in my grandfather's country? Terasawa. Why did I have to be killed by that whatever it is? I believed in you, Sarge. I thought that if you were with us, we'd be okay. We have nothing to worry about as long as you were there. Terasawa, I will avenge you and all the others. I promise. I wanted to be like you, Sarge. I wanted to be just like you. Tough, without fear, a real soldier. That's not even scaring Ivanov. Like, Ivanov's just... I like Ivanoff. He's definitely like the coolest out of everybody so far. I think That Which Wanders is probably going to be the best though, because he's part of the hive. I wonder what they would even show him. Oh dude, it's the generic. Oh, is this the girl? Kima, but why are you here? You're the same as the rest of them. The only way you can live is by killing others. I remember when you shot my daddy, he looked at me with this really sad face. And beyond him, I could see you, and you had a sad look on your face as well. But unlike him, your eyes were cold. Your face was sad, but your eyes were saying that you didn't have a choice, that you didn't want to kill him, but went ahead and did it anyway. I think you're wrong. Killing others can be helped. There's a choice involved. But you're different. You look sad. But you ignore your feelings by pretending you have no choice. And you go on killing people. True. Isn't this where I exit? Did I miss a door somewhere? Oh, I totally did. I think it's up. You have to get every door. Otherwise you can't leave. Luckily there's not like any actual threat in here, so I just have to backtrack a little bit. All these paths I'm not going down, they're like Mario 64 infinite staircases. I just don't remember exactly which one is left. I think it's down. Okay, no, this is infinite because it's just looping me back, yeah. So this is like kind of a maze, but it's really easy to know where to go. Oh, look, it's Naomi. Why did you abandon... This one's for the player character. Why did you abandon me? I was so scared, it hurt so bad. Naomi, no, You left me, you abandoned me to die. I was so frightened, I didn't know what to do. All I could do was stay where I was, terrified to move. I thought I was going to die, that all I could do was sit there and wait for the thing to come kill me, but even then I thought you'd come for me, that you'd find me again. I thought you'd come back and save me. I didn't know why. I mean, if you did, it would just mean that both of us would die, and I knew that you probably wouldn't come back, but I hope you would come back, even though I knew deep down you wouldn't. I just wanted to go home. I didn't want to die like this. Naomi. Okay, I think that's everything. Yeah, Naomi's dead. Good ending. But basically, I don't want to get into it too much until we're actually at the end and I can explain the whole thing that's going on in this game. Because it is pretty cool. It is pretty cool when you bake it all down and you understand what, like, the Dark Messiah is and everything. I think now I can go through that door. Yeah, here we go. That which whispers, ha ha ha. So, you have overcome the illusions we created and come at last to this place. We are impressed. You are our most resilient prey. All that was expected of you was that you should wander through the maze of illusions we created, that your fear might ferment. So you're the one that's been transforming your fears into energy of this city. Oh no, this is Ivanoff. So you're the one that's been transforming our fears into energy for this city of yours and using it to resurrect the Dark Messiah. ... Ho ho ho. Fool. We are ever amazed at the simplicity of the prey. No matter. This is what you seek, yes. Very well then. Take it. We shall not keep it from you. We will meet again soon. We look forward to tasting your fear then. Yeah, the people living in the mesh seemed like they knew how to party. I just saved. Don't need to save again, dude. Come on. A hive altar. Save more? Yeah, let me just save a couple more times and we'll just be safe. What's up, Razzo? Glad to see you finally made it. This is it. You're almost there. All you need to do is go through that gate. What you've been seeking, your way back to the surface. The altar is behind it. However, there are some things you need to think about, like why is the altar here? What was the altar made for? Think, how have you gotten here? And last but not least, how did you get here? Think about all these things. Do you want to get everything back or lose it all? It's all up to you. You want to get everything back or lose it all? Think long and hard. Cool doors. Cool doors. Cool door alert. We found it, their central command center. If we can find the reactors or whatever they are that's supposed to be here, we can destroy them once and for all. So basically what they said is they arrived before humans existed, but something went wrong and they like lost their energy and they crashed into the earth. And what they said is like outside the outskirts of the hive or like this plasma energy field. So it basically disintegrated part of the earth and embedded itself underground. But the essence of the prince like changed evolution, so humans are like they're part of the prince. Like humans evolved as they did because the prince's essence were on earth. So like all the different characters have like a different thing that's a piece of the prince. Like Kamiya is like a crazy murderer, he's just insane. Ivanov is a soldier, but he's got like he still kills, like, you know, he's still got that. He's a righteous murderer, but he still murders people. So that's like another bad thing about humanity. Like Naomi has split she has DID. The game doesn't explicitly tell you that she has multiple personalities, but in the ending, it's like it's pretty obvious that she has multiple personalities and that she's using like psychic powers to hurt people in her other personality. And like, yeah. So everybody here is all fucked up because they've got high concentration of the Dark Messiah in them. And the player character is like straight up already the Dark Messiah. Like he's already the prince. He just has to like join with them and then the old prince is reborn. The time has come for you to return to the hive. So Razzo is part of the hive as well. It was a mistake to come to the planet in the first place. He's like that which I forget what it is. But his whole job is to like infiltrate humanity and learn about them. Oh, great. Oh, no. I have to do the shitty ending sequence. God help me. Oh, God. Oh, I really don't. Okay, well, may as well get started. I don't even remember how to do this area. I didn't do it last time I played. But basically, I have to navigate the same maze 4 times. And this is to get the ending. So this is like right at the end of the game, they make you replay the same area like 5 times. And there's also a bug here that there's like multiple levels. You can see here, there's a bridge. If I'm under the bridge and the monster is on top of the bridge, it counts as him grabbing me. Because they didn't program for, you know, Y-axis or whatever the fuck. So if you're underneath him or above him, he still grabs you. Which is really great and hilarious, and everybody loves it. I'm starting to kind of remember where I'm supposed to go. Luckily, I've got Ivanoff and I can blow the dicks off of him. But basically, I'm blowing up the hive, which is like this, the ship of the old ones, their colonization ship. I'm just gonna blow it up. Oh, here's one. Oh, it's a warp, right. You threw the Vermilion Stone into the flames. Now I just gotta do that a few more times. But you see, it's easy enough. It's just that once the monster's around, you have to kind of like dodge around a little bit. But because the only other time I did this sequence, I was playing as totally intentional. Look, just leave a letter off. But when I was playing this last, I was playing as Naomi when I did this sequence, and Naomi can't fight the monster. Where do I go? I don't remember where to go to the next area. Oh, here it is. I think this is the way. Yeah. But because I couldn't actually shoot the enemy, it was way huger pain in the ass. But now that I could just blast him with Ivanoff. This will probably be a lot easier. As long as I don't get touched. Because you have to redo this entire thing if you get touched. There's no save points through this entire sequence. Which is just a great design choice, by the way. I really love it. Oh. Shoot him, dude! Shoot him! Shoot him! What? Oh, it was because the verticality thing. Okay, well now I have to get killed. It's because I was on the slope. I was on the slope, so I died. You can't... the game doesn't calculate that stuff properly. So I tried to shoot him while on the slope. Even though it was like right at the end of the slope. But I was still on the slope, so... Like, at least I know why I lost there. I can skip all the cutscenes and stuff to get there faster, though. Am I gonna have to, like, sit through all this? Where is this? How far into this is it? Please tell me that I'm just going to put the thing in right now. Okay, good. Oh yeah, Ivanoff can't look up. But you can see the problem with not having save points and having to do the same thing 4 times in a row. How it's like slightly annoying. Honestly, this is why the Kamiya playthrough is the best playthrough, because you don't have to do this as Kamiya, because you just get to the end and he becomes the Dark Messiah. Why is there just a monster running around? So that's the hybrid. So basically, there's like the husk of the prince that was left in the hive, and the Japanese Imperial Army in World War II found that, and they brought it up and put it in a lab. And but the problem is that essence is like started to revive. It doesn't have like all of the essence of the Dark Prince, because a lot of that is dispersed throughout humanity, but that's why he's like eating people. You know what I mean? He's like eating people to like regain the lost pieces of the prince that are in them, to try and become whole again. And he's eaten plenty, which is why he's developing more. But the reason why they call him the hybrid is because the princes that fly out on the hives, they're supposed to like assimilate the entire planet. Like, they're supposed to completely consume the entire planet and then move on to the next one. And, like, you know, now that they have all of the data, like, everybody's brain waves have been downloaded to their data banks, and all of their bodies are now serving the hive. It's like, you know, now they go to the next one, and they keep doing that, and they keep eating all the biodiversity to make the main race of the old ones more resilient to extinction. So they've been through, like, 3 catastrophes, they say, which I'm guessing is like universe-ending events, and they've survived by dimension hopping. So like the old ones that send out these hives are fucking super advanced, but obviously none of them are on the hive. They send like a version of themselves, which is called the Prince, which is like a young version of the old ones, to go assimilate planets. But because they're like beings of psychic energy, when the prince broke apart on Earth, as humanity evolved and like came into existence, it has the essence of the prince in them, because the prince is like just exists around as psychic energy, and it's like influencing human evolution. So different humans have more aptitude of the Dark Prince, and the ones that can join with the Dark Prince and make him whole are called Dark Messiahs. And the player character is a Dark Messiah. Oh, can I not shoot him at all on this sequence? Is that what's happening? Can I not do that? I guess I can't. Huh. I thought I would be able to shoot here. Oh, am I trapped? I'm trapped. Oh, nope, I can shoot him. I can only shoot him on the bottom floor, though. So not even... I thought it was just slopes. It's the entire upper portion of the map I can't shoot him on. Which is insane. Well, now I know at least. I've never seen anything that... Okay, he's just saying, like, what the fuck is not dead? Yeah, I didn't even think it was gonna work. I just, like, panic pressed square. But now I know that I need to have him chase me all the way down to the bottom floor, and then I can shoot him. Which is very weird. Granted, though, this game was made with like $5, and almost all of that budget went to the artists, is my guess. All right, I only need to do that 3 more times. It was spent on string cheese. Yeah, they bought $5 of yakisoba and then just said, well, fuck. You gotta ship it, bros. I can't believe we tricked Atlas into selling this game for us. Come here, motherfucker. Yeah, I did this with the only character who doesn't have a gun the first time I played this game, and it took me like 4 hours to do this sequence. Why can't you just die, damn you? It was not great, because this area, there's like circles you can run in. Like, it's a circuit, so you can run around and get behind him and stuff. It's not like it's hard, it was just really boring and shitty. But Naomi, the cool thing about Naomi is that I found out later when I did a little research on this game, is that in this sequence, Naomi actually has psychic powers, and she can attack. She can attack the hybrid, but it's RNG. It's RNG whether or not she'll actually use her psychic powers and attack him if you press square when he's near. So it's like a coin flip. Whether or not you die or not. But you can spam it. You can spam it because you get dialogue, and the dialogue freezes the game. So you can like spam it. So you can kind of cheese it and still attack her. I didn't know this when I was playing it, but I found out after the fact. Because her whole thing is that she has psychic powers. Like, she is close enough with the she's a Dark Messiah. She has the prince's psychic ability. And she, throughout her youth, did not know she had it because she developed a second personality. And the second personality was the one with the powers. And her whole thing is, like, her coming to terms that she, like, hurt all these people with these psychic powers when it was, like, an alternate personality. But because of this, at the end, she has psychic powers and can fight the hybrid. But I didn't know that because I tried to attack with her because she's like, oh, she has psychic powers. Maybe she can fight him. And I tried it once, and the one time I tried it, it coin flipped and it didn't work. So I was just like, oh, she still can't fight. It's just like, what? Who made this choice? Who made this decision? Everybody, Naomi can only fight in this sequence and it's RNG, but everybody else has a gun, I believe. Because Kamiya has a handgun, this guy has like his grenade launcher, Renee has an Uzi, and that which wanders does Kamehameha waves. This thing is the ultimate biological weapon. I bet the boys at Oregon would love to get their hands on this thing. The way I look at it like Ivanoff is, what's his name from the Umbrella Corps? The guy that you play as in that mode in Resident Evil 2. What's his fucking name? It starts with an H. Hunk. Yeah, Hunk. Ivanoff is basically Hunk. Alright, we're halfway there. This area is so fucking dark. Like, the thing that blows me away is that they reuse the same map 4 times for this sequence. Like, seriously. Imagine if this was 4 different levels. Yeah, this is like my biggest complaint with this game. And I was hoping that you wouldn't have to do it for the other characters, but you do, I guess. The only one I think that doesn't have to do this is Kamiya. Which makes Kamiya objectively the best partner. Even though he's like a crazy serial killer rapist. That guy is evil as fuck. Like, I have no better way to describe him than he is pure evil. Kamiya is a real dick. Edge Lord. A Lord of the Edge. Where am I, dude? Am I going the right way? I think I went the wrong way. I definitely went the wrong way. Fuck. It's okay, I can get myself back on track. Okay. Okay. I know where I am now. He's basically Shadow. Oh shit.
Come here, cocksucker. I got a grenade with your name on it.
I love how calm he is bringing like his thermal imaging goggles down. I love his scream. Yeah, I like the fact that he's like scanning after the fact. And the funny, dude, Kamiya's, dude, whoa, the layering. Did you see that? The layering fucked up. Dude, that's supposed to be the foreground. But the animation for Kamiya is even better. He like lifts his pistol gangsta style and shoots like 3 bullets. And that's it. It's like, dude, that's not gonna stop him. Just shot 3 bullets. But it works. It's totally fucking knocks his ass over. You can run run past him just like it's a grenade. Dude, I ripped all the animations from this game. I ripped all the FMVs of them shooting their guns because they're just so funny. Renee's is pretty funny too because she like pans the gun back and forth like left and right like she's covering an area. Like suppressing fire kind of thing. Like she's not firing at the monster specifically. So she's like panning back and forth, like shooting wildly with the machine gun. And then it shows the hybrid, and he is like getting shot the fuck. It's like, wait a minute, what is she aiming at? Like, wait, how? How is she shooting him like this? Not even aiming at him. And That Which Wanders just shoots a Kamehameha wave. It's pretty based. Alright, this is the last one, I think. I don't know if I have to exit or if it just ends here. Okay, it just ends here. Thank God. Footstep noises. This is the altar. You did it. Not bad. Not bad at all. The Dark Messiah will awaken no more. Now that the Hive's power sources have been cut off, it will no longer be able to maintain itself. Soon every part of the Hive will shut down and slowly coalesce into stone like a fossil, just as it was before your kind came. You must hurry now. There's an elevator made by your kind behind the altar. It's the only way to get to the surface now. Do you understand? You have to get out of here before everything is destroyed. Go! What are you? You're one of them, aren't you? Why help us? Why stop the Dark Messiah from awakening? I wasn't helping you. Now go on. There's no time left. Flames are slowly beginning to go out. Yeah, here's the Metroid sequence. Oh, wow. You mean the nuclear fusion reactor exploded below Tokyo and Tokyo's fine? Huh, weird. There's not even like a special FMV with Ivanoff? Oh no, here we go.
融合体の抹殺および古きものと呼ばれる異種知性体の殲滅という初期の目的はほぼ成功と言っていいものと思われる。都市での核爆発による地上への影響は都市自体が地下深層にあることと核融合炉に積載されていた反応物質が微量であったため比較的軽微であると思われる。事態の完全なる究明に関してはオーガンの研究班を直ちに都市へと派遣し完全なる調査を行うことを切に希望する。
Yeah, I didn't get all that. There was an explosion, but there wasn't much nuclear material, so it wasn't a big deal. And then that's the ending. Okay. Yeah, so Ivanov's ending kind of shit. Yeah, Naomi had a longer ending than that. And Kamiya's was cooler. Well, I mean, the choppers are picking them up. The choppers are in the other endings. That was the same FMV ending from the others. That's like when you get the Naomi ending. There's that cutscene, and then there's another cutscene after it. But I guess with Ivanov, it doesn't matter. My guess is that Renee is going to have something similar then, and maybe That Which Wanders will have something cooler. But yeah, that was the game. I'm done streaming it now for today. I see second place is streaming the best Silent Hill game, so we're gonna rate him. The best Silent Hill game is Silent Hill 1, by the way. So I'm probably not going to play this game for a little while because I just take long breaks between playthroughs because a lot of the game is the same. So the next time I play it, I'll probably just do That Which Wanders. So, yeah. I don't know when that'll be. It'll be sometime. Probably in a while, but... I don't know what I'll stream next. I'll think of something. But I'll see you guys when I see you.